So, it's time for us to play something new, and something actually very popular for a change. Isn't that an odd choice for me? But, if we quickly pop back to the menu, you'll actually get to see the title card. This is Vampire Crawlers. You may recognize the art and everything, because it says right there, the Turbo Wild card from Vampire Survivors, made by the same people. They decided to make a dungeon crawling card game instead of a Survivors game. It's wild to call it a Survivors game, since I don't think they were the first ones necessarily to do the genre at all, but they popularized the genre. So it became a whole thing where it gets referred to that way. Yeah, there's a whole slew of decent settings in here too, so if you need your settings set up for a turn-based dungeon crawling card game, you're probably good to go. Good volume settings, including dialogue. You may be wondering, there's dialogue in this game? Sort of. We'll get to that in a minute. You can turn screen shake and enemy shake on and off. You can reduce the flashing, which is very nice, because regular Vampire Survivors could get kind of flashy at times, so I'm going to have that off, even though we have the flashing light warning. I didn't see anything get crazy with reduced flashing, but I'm just keeping that there as a bet hedge. And it even has controller support, which is nice. Okay, we'll pop back to the town. I did just the first map to see how I felt about the game and get the tutorial in, basically. This does actually have a couple of specific unique mechanics to it, which are important. It obviously has a very similar shop to Vampire Survivors, where you can increase your area effect, your armor, your duration, your growth, your luck, your max health, your might, your recovery, and your reroll. You unlock more of these as you go. I picked up the Hollow Heart for max health and something else as I was going. You also have the ability to refund these as per usual with these games as well. I grabbed the experience for rank 1 for now because I only had so much gold. You can see the unlock conditions for everything in here. Like, see, we hit level 10, so we unlocked the Hollow Heart. I almost got 15 to get the crown, and we picked up the power-up shop from 250 coins. And you'll see I got to level 10 in Mad Forest, so we got the Inlaid Library. Completed it to get the Furious Forest. Empty Tome. Like, most of these things you'll recognize from Vampire Survivors. I want to say basically all of the cards and items are references back to Vampire Survivors. As are all the crawlers, probably. Antonio here is obviously one of the first characters you get in Vampire Survivors. The neat thing is you actually get a party in this one. You actually get multiple crawlers out there with you. And the way they work's a bit unique. We'll get to that as they show up. But as it stands, we can't afford Gennaro, so we'll grab Imelda.
An admirable choice.
Okay, looks like we only get one. They referred to it as a party, so I assumed we got more than one. But you'll notice it affects your starting cards. Like Imelda starts with 2 wands, armor, and an orb. And you get 15 experience whenever Imelda is played, and 1 experience growth when a yellow card is played. Whereas Antonio gives you 3 armor when played, and 10% extra damage when a red card is played. Now, it mentions them being played. That's because they are in the deck as a card. Considering the spacing here, I also assumed that there'd be multiple of them in your party. But it's fine. I have been wrong about many things in the past. Yeah, see, this is where Mad Forest is. You can also go to the level 2 version of it in order to proceed that way when you do what you do. We're gonna go ahead and just carry on to the Inlaid Library straight off, though. Because I'll be honest with you, Mad Forest was piss easy. Like, I didn't even have to think to get through that. So I'm hoping this will be harder. Now you'll notice typical dungeon crawling interface. There's your 50 hit points over there. There's your buffs up here. This is how much energy you have per turn. So we have 3 mana to use. Map shows you where all the enemy encounters are, where all the important things are. You'll notice there's a chest on the side of the room over there, though. You're going to want to keep your eye open for those. It is marked. You'll notice the dot next to the skull. So it is pretty clear. And they actually did really well 3D-ifying the maps from Vampire Survivors so far. So now we have a fight. You'll notice a bunch more of these mudmen came to join in. This is what they're going to do on their turn. 8 defense and 3 attack. We, as you can see, have 3 cards. Attract Orb draws a card, so we'll draw another card. One of the main gimmicks is if you play things in escalating mana order, for example, you'll form a combo. I did the combo wrong right now because there's not a reason to worry about it with the cards we have. And your turn will auto-end when you're done. You can have it not end if you want to. There you go. There's your crawler card. You play a crawler card, and not only will it level up in the case of Imelda, which gets you more cards, it'll place them over there on the side, so you know that their effect is in play. Let's see, we could get 1 mana from the Empty Tome, 4 armor from Golden Armor, or another Attract Orb for more cards, and we would have more yellow cards to use Imelda's effect. But I think I want the Empty Tome for the mana. And when you first get a card, it also gets put in your hand for free. Even though it's technically free, it still would be in ascending mana order, though, so we'll play the Bible first. And that fight's over, so you don't get to continue playing those cards. Yeah, every yellow card will get us 1% experience growth, so we do want to spam our yellow cards. Bust that open for some spinach. Just gotta smash your face into it. Now you have this passive benefit, I believe, for the entire run. It's at the very least the entire floor. Now, I don't know if that's a 1 temporary mana or if that's just 1 more max mana for the entire encounter. I have not dealt with the Empty Tome yet, so we'll find out. Yeah, obviously, we played a 0, so now if we play a 1, you'll notice it's doing way more damage based on the combo. So that just mops the floor with the Mudmen entirely, and we don't have to think about it. As long as you play the combos, like, at all, you kind of just crush things in these early stages, it seems. So, do the same thing again. Empty Tome, King Bible. Bible Ring will save the day. We'll take some knives. AoE attacks are pretty common in this game. Even the knives technically are area effect, because they'll hit from right to left on an enemy group, and basically until you run out of knives that are thrown in the batch, it'll keep hitting. These are gems. These are applied in those slots you saw in the cards. So, for example, we could make the card add armor, increase the amount of things the card does, or make the card draw cards. We're gonna go ahead and take the amount bonus, because that'll be great for the knife. It throws 1 more knife now. In the forest, all I was seeing was ×2 damage gems, so I don't know what the gems do yet. Yeah, see? Amount increases amount of projectiles. And it, of course, has crit, so it'll have a chance to do more. This prioritizes the one that's actively attacking, so just zap. See? It just comes in from the right and just keeps hitting until it runs out of knives. And then we just spin some books through them. And we sort everything out that way. What's in the cart? Hand. Increase number of cards dealt at the start of the turn. Sure. That's actually fantastic. Bust up that candle. That's our boss encounter over there. We're gonna hold off on that. We want to get everything we can out of this floor. Ooh, okay, so you evolve your wand and your Empty Tome. I didn't realize this was gonna have evolutions. So now we have the Holy Wand. We lost our Empty Tome, though, which is kind of unfortunate, so we're going to want to fish for another one of those. That is way better with the 192 damage. Downside being it costs 2 now. Though there's an upside to that because now we can extend our combo an extra step. So, for example, armor, attract orb. You'll notice that also increased the amount of cards attract orb drew. And now Holy Wand does 576 to one guy. Oh no, it's an AoE now. The other one was a single target. So, that's a much, much better wand now. More so than I thought. You see? That fires one shot. Draw cards, and then wham! So I think we're gonna be in business for a while with the power of the turbo wand here. We'll go ahead and grab another attract orb, keep raising our experience growth. Because you might think that it's over after this boss. It's not. There's a lot more to be done here.
Yes.
That is so stupidly good. See the blue outlined guy? He's tougher. He's gonna spawn 90 armor, for example. These things are strong. Not strong enough, but they're strong.
Smart.
Case in point, not stronger than the Holy Wand. Ooh, we can get another empty tome to get another wand if we get evolution again. Sweet. And as you can see, they have the rave chests, and I could get the wand upgrade right now. Well, you know what? We're doing it. I don't actually know how the area effect works in this game. It seemed like everything that does area hits all enemies, but maybe it like hits multiple waves? Like, because you can only hit the row that's directly in front of you, for example. So maybe area means you hit the row in front of you and then the row behind it? That could be incredible. Ooh, greed? Okay, sure. And just as with Vampire Survivors, there's coffins around where you can get more of the crawlers. Well, this fight's over. Armor up. Attract orb, in case they survive. Holy power! Oh wow, they're way stronger than the other ones were. Have some knives too, then. And you'll notice they filled in the gaps in the row that was in front of you. Like, they will fill in until there's no spaces directly in front of you anymore. Come on out, Imelda, get us a level. Get us more empty tome. Play that. Play attract orb. Holy power. Throw the knife. They're mostly cleared out, so we'll greed. We lost us the mask now, so I don't have to worry about playing it again, too. That greed is permanent for the run, it looks like, based on it being over there on the right. I think that's how that works, is left is... Actually, no, that might be... I'm not actually sure how that works yet. Again, this is the first real run I'm doing. I kind of blitzed the forest without really thinking too hard about it. We'll take some spinach for some extra bonus damage. And again, more yellow cards. What's this? Relic found. Guiding light. Shows breakable light sources on the minimap. Ah, okay. Because there's a lot of relics that'll give you game mechanics that you can find scattered throughout the game. Like, putting gems into cards was a relic you were guaranteed to get in the tutorial, for example. Also indicates to me that there was this right here that I missed. I didn't really miss it, I just didn't turn and get it. There's also this fun thing, where you mash the button down there to beat up the little goblin to get experience. Gain 3 max health, destroy, sure. We do only have 50 health, so more health would not be the worst thing. Now we'll start clearing through this bit over here. Home, Bible, holy power! And now they're gone. I'm very interested to see how some of the other evolutions work out now that I know that evolutions are a thing. And this is, yet again, the benefit to these combos. I can get 6 max health instead of 3 when this card burns up. And the yes and things like you're hearing is because we have Imelda. That's where the voice acting comes in, is whatever crawler you have out is the one that talks to you.
It is done.
You'll also notice that the amount of stuff appearing on screen is actually directly impacted by how effective the card used is. Like, when we threw the weaker Bible out there, it just spawned like 3 Bibles and just didn't really have much impact. We're gonna clean out down here in the bottom left first, because it's not where the boss is. Thankfully, you don't have to start from 0 with your mana order either. It's more effective if you do. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Bang! This one's got a chest, so we want to beat them up.
To your aid. Perfection.
We'll go ahead and grab a whip. Why not? Because I can use that immediately to slap them around a little bit. Throw some knives into the mix. Go ahead and take the might boost, because it allows us to nuke the pile better. Can I get any 0 costs? Nope.
Powering up.
800! And yeah, there's a mini boss one right here that we'll have to contend with now. Not any particular order I need to do these in, because they're all free other than the Bible, so whack, 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 whack. This one's free. Play it first and he's dead. Doesn't matter beyond that. We already have 2 holy wands, so I'm not going to grab another magic wand. We'll take more Bible instead. What's in the box? Okay, we can either get might, draw, or armor. Let's go ahead and take draw. Okay, it only gave me these 3 options, because it seems to give you random options as to what your choices are to put the gem into. We'll go ahead and have the whip be the card draw. Yeah, because if we look in the deck, obviously... Oh, it's because my yellow cards don't have slots. Neither do my blue cards or purple cards. That's why. It's only the red ones that have slots. Never mind, it is just all of the ones that do have slots, then. Not random at all. That's actually really nice. This is why we double-check these things before I say something stupid and believe it.
Okay, I helped.
Is the classic, I say something confidently because I believe it at that exact second. And then I realize I'm saying something stupid. As you saw there, we got chicken out of that light source, so we are a little bit better off than we were. Nothing stands a chance against this holy wand right now. Ooh, big bag of coins. Yes, please. Connect and continue combos with wild cards. Ah. Okay. Increase our hand size some more. You'll love to see it. Because the more cards I have, the more I can do.
I say.
Goodbye, everyone. You're all dead now. Another big coin bag. Oh, I see it. It's putting those coin bags in the deck. That's why they're wild, because they don't have a cost associated with them at all. So they can be played at any point in a combo and it won't hurt anything. That makes sense. I kind of assumed, but I didn't, like, verify. So, for example, I can play Empty Tome, play Knife. That's still the same layer of the combo. Then I can play the coin bag, and it continues the combo instead of maintaining it, regardless of what it was. So now I can pull extra cards. But you'll notice none of these actually benefit from the combo because it doesn't continue it upward. This is an unfortunate hand for combo. Oh, there we go. Except it's too late because I'm not going to have enough mana to act on that. So we'll go ahead and spinach for extra might. And then get some spinning happening. Armor up to finish the turn. And grab another Empty Tome. Which still doesn't allow me enough mana to do that, but I want to just play it for fun. So do that. And goodbye. Play the coin bag so I can use the Bible. And there we go. Have some knives. Orb. Oh, perfect. Empty tome. Tract orb. Holy power. And it's over. That holy wand is stupidly strong. Evolutions seem to be just as disgustingly powerful in this as they were in the regular game. Yeah, we'll increase the amount stat on one of the Bibles. Why not? More Bibles than I would ever normally interact with. Just dig our way down into the next floor, because that's how you get from floor to floor. You just dig a hole. Why look for staircases when you can just dig your own? Ooh, extra luck. Don't mind if I do. And as usual, the music is kicking. I don't even know if I need to use a combo to use that wand to nuke everything. But it's more fun that way. Hey, that's a permanent increase to our mana. I don't know if it's permanent, or if you just always started every run with 3. But it'll certainly last us for the whole run, I know that much. So let's see. Based on this hand, we'll open with the Clover. Detract Orb. Nuclear. We'll grab some golden armor since we can use it for free. As the armor will keep off any attacks that come our way from this fight, though honestly, they ain't living to see a chance to swing at us, so it doesn't matter. But we do have that nice boost to luck up there now. Speaking of boosts to luck, another little Clover. Let's see, we'll swing this way to get this straggler, because we want all the experience we can get. Do it this way.
Powering up. Perfection.
There we go. Now we got a good loop going. I could have used the Holy Wand without it being the combo, but I figured I'd keep the combo rolling. Bible, destroy. I don't actually know if you get like an experience bonus for doing the combo better or not. Ooh, Bing upgrades. We'll come back to you in a second. Kill this off first, and then we'll look at the upgrades. We're gonna make do without the boost here, it seems, but we do have 2 wands, so it didn't matter. Sacrifice a card to get a permanent stat boost. Well, you know, I think, oh, it's based on the card you're giving up, too. So if we give up the armor, we get a permanent 1 armor. Which means I actually want to give up the golden armor, because I'm probably going to very rarely actually play it. And having 2 free armor constantly is pretty nice. And then the machine disappears. Another little Clover. We might end up with a hand flood issue at some point, and that is one concern to think about. There's that double damage I was talking about. So now this Bible does 80 damage at all times instead of 40. I have to assume there's setups where like a mount or something would end up better than double damage, but double damage is really good. Let's see. Spinach. Little Clover. Holy Wand. There's the axe. We're gonna grab another Hollow Heart, though, since we can play it for free. I know I screwed up the combo that way, but it's fine. I didn't want to forget to use it. Oh, there's the double damage one. Just throw the book at him, and that one guy gets the murder wand pointed at him. What a shame for him. Another lucky Clover. Yeah, the fact that these wild cards let me escalate the combo has such great potential for ridiculous things to happen. Like being able to fish even harder for my Holy Wand. Wait, now. Go through the loop properly. I get a little of the boer hanging out in there. That's new.
Yes.
Orb. Wand. Armor. Orb.
Powering up.
Tome. Spinach. Whip. Bible. Tome, because I can.
Made you look.
The things this setup's doing already is very silly. And I can't say that I'm anything but massively here for it. You can tell something's gonna die, by the way, when you see the red skull on them when you point a card in their direction. Come back when you who have cards with gem slots, or cash out to take coins instead. We're out of gem slots, so yeah, I may as well take the 200 coins. Especially considering our coin amount right now, and the power this deck has, I don't even really need the gem upgrades at the moment. Let me check something right quick. I did potentially forget a thing. Nope, I do have activity set. Perfect. I will check on that more thoroughly here in a second then. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't forgetting something. Because it's important people know what I'm doing, you know? This way people don't wonder, like, why is he ignoring me? Why won't he answer my messages? Because I know I get in my head about that, and I really try to avoid other people having the chance to get in their own head about that too. It's one of those things. We could just get the double greed without even having to play the card. But what if we just had the double luck though, without having? No, because these are good for being wild. So yeah, we'll just feed that the greed, as it gets us the combo result without me having to worry about juggling the card. That was like an ideal timing. Hello, madam. Hello, ladies. Just gonna do a thing here, don't mind me. They do still explode, huh? Okay. There's a joke there, but I'm just gonna leave that alone. I meant to put that card back down, but it's fine. 3 empty toe. This is what I was worried about. There was gonna be times where the hand was gonna draw like this, and I was gonna be sad. Thankfully, we at least got our double damage Bible, so we're up to the wizard himself. Go, all of my tomes. Face my 6 mana that I can't do anything with. I did like a whole hand motion and everything with that. You can't see it, but I just trust that I did that. That was a thing that happened. One day I'll have working hands again. Oh wow, this guy hurts actually. Okay. Good to know.
Yes.
Unfortunately for him, I also hurt a lot. Ow. He hurts more right now though. I don't appreciate that. That hurts the me. Man, this guy's got a lot of health. And a lot of armor. We might actually lose here because I've been greedy, apparently. Yeah, because 700 and he still has health left. That's what's commonly referred to as a yikes. I might be slightly regretting not having defensive cards right about now. Yeah, because he's gonna live that too. Well, hit him with it anyway. That'll at least armor off 2 of it. Okay, he's gonna die now. Very good. That got spicy. Oh yeah, the knife is the only thing to put that on. You know what? That's fine. 80 damage knives are good. I'm down for that. The downside is a lot of our damage comes from zero cost cards other than the big wand blast. So we do have that disadvantage at the moment because zero costs are unmultipliable. That said, it does mean we can just spam out a lot of free damage, so it's not the worst thing. Actually, yeah, give me another empty tome. What we do is we empty tome before we whip. The hope was that there was gonna be a wand in there. Like that one right there, that one, yeah. Empty tome, attract orb. Wand to clear the wave in front of me. Do that. Bible up. We cleared the majority of them quickly, so it's fine. Grab the free experience, and then nuke away my problems. This area is getting a lot more dangerous. Because that is a thing, is these floors do scale pretty rapidly sometimes. At least that was my experience with the previous area. Like, I was starting to actually take damage on the last floor of the forest. But note the fact that I said on the last floor of the forest. That's how much it took for me to start being in danger with the setup I had for that. And I didn't even have anything that cool. I was just vibing away. Yeah, we'll go ahead and scale this up the extra step. Dang it. It's fine. It'll be an unbuffed wand, but it still rips. So that's beautiful, actually. If they had survived that, we had another fully charged one ready to go in that hand.
Okay, I helped.
There we go. Cleaned out the ones that were getting ready to attack me. Open with that so we get the boost first. Throw the double damage knives. Whip goes out. Bible goes out. Wand nukes the majority of the field. And there you go. Nice and easy. We've got a very solid loop going on here, even if it's not the most exciting thing in the world. You ever just have that moment where you realize you did your card order wrong? So I sure do experience that on a regular basis. It does tell you how many floors you have, by the way. We're actually at the second to last floor right now. So the last floor is actually gonna get real interesting. Perfect. Go for the spinach then. Boost the wand up higher. Bring back the golden armor, actually. Now, I think you can play your cards fast enough to get more of the stuff on screen at once, based on some of the things I saw in the trailer. I've just been kind of leisurely going along, instead of going wild. Even more hand size. I can start with 6 cards at once now. That is honestly such a power multiplier.
To your aid. I say.
Because it lets me plan out ahead a bit better. Because I'm literally 1 card further ahead, logically, you know?
Powering up.
Let's see, get the knives out there. Spin some Bibles.
I say.
Just play the entire hand. Literally, the only thing that matters is just don't spam the whole hand recklessly so you at least get the combo. That's all that seems to matter at the moment. Based on the fact that it was an item that gave me the combo type, I'm going to assume there's other combo types to get to, which will be very interesting. That's the thing I'm the most curious about right now, is what other combo types there could potentially end up being. Owie, owie, Rude. Anyway, perish. Go ahead and take out this group, and then we'll fight the boss. Spinach up for more power. Let's see what's behind door number 2. More knives! Dang it. That's fine.
Channel my magic.
Honestly, getting the gold armor out of the way is sometimes a benefit. Ooh, we could get Santa water. That's fun. And no, that's not a typo. That's just what it was called in Vampire Survivors, for those that don't know. This is a 3 cost, but that means we can extend the combo an extra step, so that's actually really fun. Go, Santa water! Burn everything! Let's see. We actually have the full set in our hand right now. Tracked orb. Holy Wand. The problem is we don't quite have enough mana to use the full set. I have to tome. I should have tomed up twice. I didn't count properly. So we only can throw a couple waters.
Yes.
Throw the free knives first, then we'll use the whips card draw to see what we get. We got Bible, perfect. The most times you'll ever see me be complimentary toward the Bible is during this game. Because it's the closest to being useful that book ever will be.
Okay, I help.
I can't quite do the full set again because I need 2 tomes to do it. Let's see, you're not attacking right now, so we don't need to block you. Oh, there's another tome. But right now we're back at the beginning of the loop of the combo, actually, so do that. Actually, I'm gonna burn these first, because it was helping me decide which way I wanted to go with that. We don't really need 2 Santa waters. The axes aren't gonna be that good for us. Ooh, there we go. Attract orb and Santa water becomes something. It does cost 4 though, so that's gonna throw off the scale. If I'd known I was gonna get evolution, I would have taken another Santa water, but we'll do it anyway because it'll be fun. Labora. And at least now we have a second evolution in our deck, which just makes things more exciting. Though honestly, with the way we were stalling on trying to do a 3 cost in the line, doing a 4 is not going to be possible. Slow spinning books. Imelda first. Spinach. Little Clover to go up an extra combo layer. Wham! It's just so delightful watching an explosion like that happen. Let's see. Since that counts as anything, we can at least upgrade the Labora that way. That is really fun. And now they're gone. It really is the same animation as the other one still, which is one downside. Oh, we got Medusa heads now. We do have a mild downside in that our wilds are being destroyed when we use them. So we can't actually fully benefit from them. I should have Laborad instead. That is just so much stronger than those low-cost cards that I think it's just a better idea to play it either way. But, you know, too late. Once you lift it up into the air, it seems like you're committed. I should have done it the other way. Okay, we can do the full set.
Okay, I help.
You know what? We'll take an axe. See if we can actually get that to evolve with something. I think it's axe and armor, if I remember right, from the normal game, because it seems like the evolutions are the same. Because, you know, if it ain't broke, why fix it? And you can always tell you won even before the animation finishes if your cards disappear. Let's actually turn around now that we've cleared this hallway. Clear out over here so we don't have to turn around for it. Empty tome, spinach, empty tome, spinach, knife, labora. This way the whole field's on fire. Melts the whole front line. Throw our double damage books out there. Slam them with the wand. And you'll notice our experience growth is just flying upward thanks to Umelda's passive. Let's see, we've already played a 0. So, Attracto first, and Wand, and then the field's cleared. Ooh, we got a vending machine. Could get 20 permanent might, and we have lots of spinach, so sure, we'll sacrifice one of those. Oh no, it's only 10 permanent, but that's fine. 30% bonus damage as opposed to just us 20% is still an improvement. Up, up. Yes, food, we needed food. Running around at 17 health, even though we've been clearing these fields without really getting hit, is still, you know, a little worrying. Up, step. Do that. It's only 225. We could continue buffing up instead. But no. We'll go ahead and put that on the field. Now, you'll notice you only get 4 charges on Imelda's passive as well when she's played. That is something to keep in mind. So you can only really gain 4% experience growth per time her card comes up. But she does stick around until that's used. Have an axe. It's kind of fun just watching the arc of axes like salmon go flying across the screen. Okay, we can play the full loop here. In fact, we can't quite do it twice. But we do have free Santa water now. So what we can do, play a 0, play a 2, play the 3 on the 2, and then we get that part of the combo at least. And then they'll burn a bit. Which works out pretty well.
Smart.
Yeah, we're at 90% damage bonus at the end of most combats, which is very delightful to see. It would be good to get higher than that, but that's going to involve me getting things set up a little better than that. I don't see. Yeah, sure, just throw the wands. I wanted to see how just the wands on their own would do. The answer, not that exciting, and I lost health because I was curious about something. That'll show me for being curious. This is why armor matters. So you can be curious about things and not get punished for it. Okay, we got a bunch of them attacking. Empty Tome. Little Clover. Labora. Because remember, it makes the combo valid with any card when you use a wild card like that. So we got a ×3 on a very heavily evolved card. And we bring it back with that. And they burn a lot.
Oh, power grows.
Get you back.
Powering up.
Do that. I could clear them with the axes, or I could boost my experience growth first. Nah, we'll just clear them with the axes. Like, there's definitely a valid move there, I think, to farming them for points. But we're not gonna worry about that yet. We're not deep enough in where I think I need to play like that. Deals spicy damage. You know what? I'm curious. Make my axes deal spicy damage. 10 extra spicy damage. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was going to be like a convert it to spicy damage situation or if it was going to add it. The answer is it adds it. So we got spicy axes to go with our spinach now. Hoya! Oh, it's the fire breath thing. Okay, that makes sense. Play the free attract orb. Holy wand. Empty tome. Attract orb again. Empty tome again. Spinach again. You know what? That was a good idea. Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Did I mention doing it again? We're one short of throwing the Santa water at them. They will one day face the power of Santa Claus. Not this day, though. Just loop the combo back instead. Card draw. Spicy axes. I'm just entertained by the idea of the spicy axes now. So even if it's not the most effective play, that might end up happening just because. 0, 1, 2. Sadly, we still don't have enough magic to make that whole set work, but, you know, one thing at a time.
Made you look. Powering up. Yes.
The amount of our deck that we can cycle through at once, though, is getting to be very, very satisfying. It looks like the floor damage also kicks in before they can attack, which is nice. I don't really want any of these, but I'll take another empty tome, because at least that cycles pretty cleanly. Since, you know, it makes other things more capable of cycling, more or less. I mean, it's just one guy. Get spicy. There you go. Now it's just the boss after we clean up the freebies. Yeah, attacks do splash damage is what area does. Okay. What is the... Oh, it's gonna be an actual full Medusa back there. I see it sticking up behind its friends. This hand drew wrong, though, so... There we go. Ooh. That's enough empty tomes to get everything in play, too, which is beautiful. You love to see it when you can just spam out your whole hand and not care. So let's see. Knives. Spinach. Clover. Then wand. Tome. Orb. Imelda. Sad. We just flattened the whole bunch already, though, which is always good. We don't have a 2 in this hand, which is a problem. So it'll be 0, and then 1, and then just Santa Water for the burn. Yeah, because I figured it would kill off the last one on the side, which is why it was worth doing. Oh, starting to get debuff cards. Parlor trigger types are randomized temporarily. That's fine. I have a mess of a deck, so you doing that doesn't hurt me.
Perfection.
If anything, that helps me. So, you know, go ahead and muddle me all you want, lady. It's not gonna matter to me.
Powering up.
Santa Water? Santa Water. Because I couldn't play the Labora anyway. This way there's some more burn in play.
Made you look. Smart.
How much health do you have? I assume a lot. Because that's the one thing you'll notice we don't have info on, is how much health these bosses have.
Okay, I help.
Which, you know, not really a problem, just a notable thing. Answer, they had that much health. Give me another Attract Orb. Since we did get rid of one of them earlier. We could get another evolution, but we're not using that Ford that often, so let's not do that, actually. We'll instead have one of our Santa Waters be spicy. It already sets things on fire, so it seems only right. Hi, Death. We lose. Just like a regular Vampire Survivors run, Death shows up and you lose. Like, the stage completes successfully because of that, but you do die. And that's all of our statistics. The Bibles were actually our damage dealer for the most part, because we got to play it so much. The wand, though, the wand was disgusting with its 41,000 damage, having been played 72 times. And this is everything we unlocked. Doesn't that look like, you know, a few things? So now we've discovered the Holy Wand in Labora. We got Patron the Bird for reaching level 25. We got the Clover for finding and playing 10 Little Clovers. We got Garlic for 5 Floor Chickens. Played the Bible 99 times, so we got the Bracer. 3 Santa Waters got the Candelabrador. Pasqualina for reaching level 20 in the library with Imelda. 20 light sources for the Fire Wand. 25 magic wands for the Duplicator. Finding and playing a Stone Mask gets us the Stone Mask. Crown for 15, as we saw before. Labora for evolving Santa Water. Played 2 dungeons for the Relic Museum. Library West Wing for completing the library. Teeny Bridge for having hit 15 in the library. Guiding Light, because we found it. Play 100 purple cards for the Sharp Mind Arcana. Gem for defeating Nesufrito. And it's not letting me scroll down for some reason, but we got the Return Gem and the Easy Combo Gem as well. Easy Combo probably for playing a bunch of wilds. Okay, so we can turn some of these on and off. Like, see, this is the combo stack. This is the one that's our current combo mechanic. Play cards in ascending mana order or for combo multiplier. Their Relevator shows how weapons affect targets, plus you look hella cool wearing them. Instant Riz. Show positions. So yeah, we need to find the other relics. So that museum's not super useful to us at the moment. So let's see. Let's go ahead and buy our remaining crawlers before we spend anything else. So you start with knives, you gain 2 amount when Gennaro is played, deal 60 damage when a red card's played. Or Pasqualina Belpez, add 10 area when Pasqualina is played, increase hand by 1 when a purple card is played. And starts with the
You pick wisely.
I think that's like the... it's something Tracer, I think. I remember enjoying this because it bounces around the room and it's just kind of silly. Starts with a candelabra and a book as well, so yeah, I'm down with that. Now we'll go ahead and purchase our power-ups. Healing after an encounter seems incredibly powerful, so we'll grab one hit of that. We don't really need too much of that at the moment. Let's go ahead and start getting some extra coinage now that we have greed available. And we'll just bank our remaining coins and head back out to the world. Off to the teeny bridge. This handsome little bridge seems perfectly safe to cross. Definitely better than swimming anyway. Well, we'll find out about that one. Looks like the anvil's here based on that unlock. Rune Tracer, that's the one. Bounces to deal more damage. Go ahead and play the candle. Play the Rune Tracer. And we'll go ahead and get our crawler out.
How's this?
I really do appreciate how they did their best to render the abilities of the items in this version. Take the fire wand. This way we get to see new stuff. Candle, fireball.
My work is done.
Just play murder pinball. Go ahead and take a crown for free, get our experience growth up. Because that's one downside to us not having a Melda anymore, is we're going to be down on experience growth. Probably should have put in Pasqualina, but it's fine. We really have a mana disadvantage right now is our biggest problem. Get us another free crown. Because if we can get our XP growth up early, we can really bank piles of new cards and get our deck on the roll fast. Look at how many enemies there are. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but there's at least like 3 more rows in front of us here. This is silly. For how this stage starts, this is very silly. I'm kind of here for it, though. It's fun.
To your aid.
Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, Light Tome. There we go. 2 mana.
That's enough.
That'll solve our mana problems. Is what we do is we Empty Tome, Light Tome, gets us all the mana we need to play our entire hand and then some.
Gathering the magic.
Our mana scale's not so great still, though, since we have so many 1 costs. We need some 2s.
I say.
But this at least guarantees us not needing to worry about not being able to play our cards. Double one of these Rune Tracers. A mount would be really good for them too, though, because there'd be 2 of them bouncing around. But now we got like a 60 damage. Oh, it still makes more of them on the screen anyway. Okay. With this hand, Light Tome. I should have Pasqualina'd first. I keep doing the card order wrong for that. But we do already have a fairly hefty amount of splash bonus. There we go, Duplicator. Yeah. Candle, Duplicator twice.
My work is done.
This way we get lots of projectiles out so we can really shred through the crowd. Yeah, look at that. That's starting to be effective now. We got off to a little bit of a rough start, but we're pulling it together now. Give me another double damage. Put that on the other Rune Tracer. Those are now just so much better. And now here comes another wave of gargoyles. Yeah, see, we're starting to actually kill right off the bat now. Get us a free duplicator. Empty Tome. Duplicator. Light Tome. Pascalina. That was mostly just a passive turn, but it'll pay off. Look at that.
That's enough.
Just let chaos reign on the screen. Deal 10 damage to the front row, disarm. Interesting. The problem is, I need more zeros to go into these ones, or some twos to go into from the ones now. That's a real problem at this point. Some spinach would be useful though, because we don't have any might boost right now. So we can raise our damage output that way directly. Light Tome, so we can play more than one card, so we can get Duplicator out. And Fire Wand. Ooh, we got these Wind Weasels. I remember them. I forget where you first started seeing these. I want to say it was like stage 3. So it's actually fitting we're running into them stage 3 here as well. Light Tome for lots of mana this time. But see, this is what I mean. I have to pick very carefully what I use my zeros to boost. But in this case, you know, we play out the rest of the hand before we play our only attacking card. And then it just goes ham. Give me more empty tomes. Both for the zero cost problem I was talking about and the fact that we need the mana. Like, we are becoming quite potent, but in ways I would not necessarily have entirely expected. Like, the projectile count I obviously understood was going to be very handy. There we go, get some natural mana. There are ads running, so I guess I'll hold off so we don't see anything too interesting while y'all can't see it happen in firsthand. And it is getting warm in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and refill my drink while we're in ads. Un momento. Okay, ads are about halfway over, so it shouldn't be too long now. Side thing to note while we're waiting for the ads to run, by the way. I have an extra reason to split up the Archipelago VODs for the rest of the Archipelago that we'll be doing tomorrow. As it turns out, it seems like Crystal Project's audio in particular is getting flagged for copyright. It's not a copyright strike, thankfully, it's just I can't monetize it. But as a case of, in case it gets any worse, I'll probably start splitting those VODs up so that if I need to, I can just cut the Crystal Project stuff off entirely. People will miss those parts of the VOD, but we won't have copyright problems at least. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. You didn't miss anything. I was just talking a little bit about some background stuff while I waited for the ads to run. There's the anvil. Unlocks the blacksmith's workshop in the village. Sounds good to me. Now more spinning weasels of doom. And a hand that I do not like. Like, I'm happy to have the duplicators, but I would have liked some zero costs to combine with that. I'm interested in the fact that the weighty tome pays for itself, and it has 2 slots. That means I can put 2 gems in it to make this thing do ridiculous things. It also is a 2 cost, so it's gonna be allowing me to go even higher with mana amounts. Problem is, it's not gonna be immediately useful on its own. But, we'll give it a spin. I think it'll be fun. The problem is we end up with so much mana and nothing to use it for with some of these hands. Escalina, weighty tome. Yeah, we're getting eaten alive, though, because we're not being efficient. This'll clean up this turnaround, though. No zeros in my damn hand. That's fine. Light tome into weighty tome. We can play literally everything now.
So many options.
We could just unleash hell. Okay, this is some of the zeros I was hoping for. Because not only is it free damage output, but it's also boosting everything else. Much like we had going on before. Prioritize the duplicators. Look at that 13 duplication we have now. I can just throw a million attacks out with every move we make. I do kind of wish it would render all the extra projectiles, but I also understand you don't want people melting their computers. $14 mana! Absolutely unnecessary, but I had to see how much it would be.
Gathering the magic.
Ooh, Sprig of Spinach. Gets us 20 might. No, we need the damage output. Hello, Fire Wand and Spinach becomes a Flaming Skull. The Hellfire. We can't full combo this hand, unfortunately. Go, Hellfire! Really go to the city. We can actually get a boosted Hellfire out here. 960. Let's go. No matter what happens, I'm now satisfied with how this run went because of being able to cast a spell like that. But you'll notice now we're able to loop combos much better. We just are, you know, dancing on the edge of death constantly right now. Go ahead and give me a garlic, because that clears the wave in front of me. Zero, duplicator, tome, zero, duplicator, tome, knife. And we're dead. That was just way too goofy a setup. I went a little too greedy on the duplicators. But it did unlock quite a lot for us. We got Spellbinder, Hellfire, Rune Tracer, Stardust Anvil, Leader Gem, Refund Gem, Red Trigger Gem, Retain Gem, and Recycle Gem. So even if that was a failed run, that was actually very worthwhile to us. Also tells me we definitely want some boosted might. Is setups like that really are going to rely on me having a little bit more starting power. We're going to try Pasqualina again in the same place and just be a little smarter about what I take. Like, focus a little bit more on actually getting 1 or 2 zero costs in early so we can actually loop combo better. We could just get a might increase, though. Because right now things loop okay. I would have rather put it on something else, but it's fine. I do think that'll pay off as we go. We also did grab a bunch of crowns early on, though I think that was fine. So we'll actually keep doing that, because those get out of the way, so they don't clog the deck. They just clogged our early rewards. Is the one potential downside to them. It doesn't help that these things attack fast.
So many options.
Whip, rune, candle, rune, useless book. Ooh, card skips the discard pile. That's an interesting thought. I'm not gonna go for it right now. I'd rather have the duplicator. 'Cause I think we do need 1 duplicator. I don't think we needed 2 of them. I think it started getting a little cloggy when I had 2. At least till later.
To your aid.
Because I can start hitting a point where it was overkill. We do want a second empty tome because that allows me to loop up my hand better. I think also the big books were starting to get a little overkill as well. We'll take a Candela. Because it really does seem like we're meant to be stacking splash damage.
Rules escape.
We can also boost Candle into Candela like that. And get so much splash damage. Double damage for this Rune Tracer, please. Especially now that we can get up to 100% splash pretty quickly and easily. That'll mean we just rip. Something else we could really do with is extra card draw, though. Since we have decent mana generation now, we just have nothing to utilize it with. Candle into Duplicator this time, Whip into Candela. These weasels, though, they just eat me alive.
Answering the call.
Look at that health bar just dropping like a stone.
My work is done.
Because you have whole waves attacking all at once like this, and we just do not have the power to push that back consistently. Speaking of power, Tome into Rune Tracer, into Fire Wand, like so, then Pascalina for the next round. Yeah, that was the better call, I think. Do a Power Garlic, clear out some more of them. The phrase Power Garlic sounds interesting. I don't know what to do with that as a sentence, but I've said it now, so it exists.
Escape me.
Sounds like a Wario Land item, honestly. There we go. There's the starting mana that we desperately need. You know, until I end up with a hand of nothing but zeros. That is a thing that can happen. So there's 10 damage because I just got a really... Oh, this is too bad draws back to back. Ugh, why? Why, game? Yeah, none of this kills either, so we're just getting shit on right now. Yeah, that did fucking nothing. We lose again because one bad draw right after we got the mana. Oh, that's so bad. But we got the copy gem now, so that's fun. That was starting to go somewhere. I think grabbing the garlic was a mistake. It was a good in that second choice, but it was not a good overall choice. Let's go to Gennaro. See if just a more basic setup ends up getting us through there. Oh yeah, we have the blacksmith now as well. What do you do? Add more gem slots to cards you discovered. Ooh, that's expensive though. You could even put gem slots in the wild cards? Oh no. Oh, this game's gonna get stupid, and I am so here for it. Let me turn my fan on, because it is a little warm in here now. I'm not shocked that we're hitting places that take a couple tries to get through, especially since I also hit fuck around point at that stage of things. So let's see, armor, Gennaro, knife, spinach. Like, notice even Gennaro's taking a hit at the beginning here. Because our starting power is just not incredible. Oh, I gained 2 levels. I didn't even realize. What does disarm do? Ah, high chance of preventing a single enemy attack. Okay. Get the free duplicator out there. And notice how our damage output's already way better, though. Because his might scales so much faster. Considering, you know, he also does extra damage when a red card gets played.
To your aid.
And he started with the natural spinach, so obviously the might scaling is there. Honestly, we could use that Hollow Heart. Some more max health will help if I can manage to heal at all. It's also another card that just clears itself out of the way. I'm gonna avoid the Empty Tome this time a little bit. We're gonna take the Candela, though. What we do is we knife into Candela, into Spinach. Now we have a little bit of splash damage for the high number of cards we're flinging out there. Let's take some armor as well, because we do keep having a problem of getting mobbed. This is where the problems start coming in, when we draw hands like this. And that's what the armor is kind of going to be there to do, is deal with hands like that. Our damage scaling, though, is just so much better with this setup. Give me a return gem. We're gonna have this knife be a returning knife. This way I can chain it with other cards much more effectively. That actually is gonna be, like, stupid good. Because what we do is returning knife... Wait. That didn't trigger the combo. Oh, that kind of sucks, actually. Will it trigger the combo now? Okay. So the first time it's thrown, it doesn't trigger combo because the card doesn't get used. When the card's actually fully used, then it triggers combo. Okay. That's worth keeping in mind for sure. Let's grab another free crown for more experience growth. Get super armor up. Candela more. Yeah, bear in mind that that armor doesn't stay. It's essentially block, not, like, damage reduction. This is more effective. Because we get the extra damage from Gennaro. I would assume, though, that Gennaro will trigger twice off the returning knives. I don't know that, but I would assume that's the case. In fact, we can find out right now. Yeah, see, the free knife triggers his effect once, and then it triggers his effect a second time when I throw the second returning knife. So that's actually disgustingly good. We know what the Fire Wand combo is with now. We still didn't get the Bible combo. So I could go with that, but I'm gonna grab another crown because we've used both of these already. I actually know what game that is, but I am blanking on which one that is. Because I've played that, I think. What game is that? What is the name of that game? Well, I was reasonably confident it was one of the Super Robot Wars games. It was either that or there was this one, like, Gundam Tactics game as well, I want to say it was, that I had played briefly that was also very good. Had a very similar storyline to what you're talking about. It was the Japanese battleship that got turned into a spaceship that was clicking in my brain. But I don't recall... I don't know for certain whether it was 5 that I was thinking of or not. So many of these things run together in my head because I end up hopping into a series in the middle. So it's like, okay, it's technically the first one to me, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the first one to everyone, and it gets tricky from there. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of games you're gonna call out that I'm not gonna understand necessarily. Especially if you go deeper into veins like that. Oh, right. Because they decided to be funny with that idea, right? With the way this setup's going, we'll take the axe. Get the mana, because we need it. Well, honestly, what you're doing by hitting these ones that I don't necessarily recognize is it's hitting the other side of why I have that redeem, is so that I learn about things that I don't know while also showing what I do know. It's a win-win either way, really, if you think about it. And it's always a fun thought experiment of like, okay, what does someone's perspective have as far as the influence on how they describe something, while keeping it within a context we can all understand.
Pleased to see me.
Ooh, crawler abilities trigger 2 more times before leaving. That could actually be really good for Gennaro, but he also comes up often enough that we don't really need that. I'd rather have the whip. That's also why I kind of took the redeem away for a little while when people were just like doing copy-paste descriptions from Steam or such. It's like, okay, that's not in the spirit of what this is. It's not really there to just be a point sink that you can just spam things at me about. It's like, no, that's not what the point is. I don't really need a clover. I guess we'll take another axe. All those being high costs was very unfortunate. We're still struggling a bit here, though. Especially when I draw hands like this. Get Gennaro in play, get the axes out there, though. That'll clean the field. I think we have gone 1 encounter further than we did before, though. Actually, no, because we got the evolution prompt before, too. Axe combines with Candela to become Death Spiral. Which may never end up getting played because it's a 3 cost. Which is very unfortunate. Oh, there we go. There's Bracer. This more draw is helpful. This is potent enough on its own that it's not a bad thing to just play raw. I feel like this is an area you're meant to be doing after you get an upgrade or two. Like some of the, like, added gems or something. Or just more, or like just flat stat upgrades. Because these setups are mean. Whip, duplicator, axe. Bracer, Gennaro. Knife, garlic, knife, knife. I could definitely see how a lot of people would end up playing all of these stages over and over again with every character, though, because they play so differently because of the fact that it's their decks now. That was one flaw with Vampire Survivors, is a lot of characters didn't actually play that differently, because you typically had so much of the same pool available regardless of who you were playing. It just altered your start. This is much more impactful to your overall play, I would say. At least from the perspective of somebody not diving like all the way down into the depths of the mechanics. Because obviously there was a greater impact if you dove very far. But that's a whole different beast.
Pleased to see me.
Oh, actually, no. The Gundam game I was thinking before wasn't a tactics game. It just kind of felt like it in certain aspects of how you set up. It was more of a hack and slash now that I'm thinking about it. I cannot remember the title of it for the life of me, though. It came out in the last, like, 4-ish years, I want to say, but I cannot remember the title because it was so fucking generic in its titling, as a lot of them are. Because it ends up being just, like, Gundam something. It's like, okay, great, that narrows it down so much. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. God, my brain. I used to retain these things so much fucking better. Now, it doesn't help that it's warm in here, which just makes my brain stop working. Like, I swear, when I go over a certain temperature, my brain just quits in protest. Just like, no, cool the area down, and then I'll start thinking again. What's this? Overkill. Keep attacking defeated bosses to earn coins. Nice. That's our other reward for the area. Sacrifice cards of the correct color to unlock. Okay. Well, we'll give up our garlic for the red lock. And we'll give up our gold armor for the blue lock. And let's see if this chest was worth it. Maybe, maybe not. Let's get card draw, and we'll put it on the whip again. I don't know if that's as effective as it could be. Return might have been better, but we have it. Duplicate our axe. This, I think, is what's making this stage so damn nasty, is the enemies attacking turn 1. Like, they show up and are just attacking you immediately. So unless you have, like, instant damage or a lot of armor in your first hand, you just take damage. There's just nothing to do about it.
This should help.
Play that, then play the other side of the returning knife, then get the big spinach boost. Thing is, we're not even at the boss encounter yet. Actually, no, this is the boss encounter, I think. The boss itself is right there. For some reason, I thought it was floating far enough behind to not be the same encounter. So, whip for the card draw, get Gennaro on the field. Let him boost the axe. Throw the other half, throw the 2 halves of the knife out there. Okay, it's gonna deal 8. The armor out immediately then. Armor, spinach, bracer, spinach. Whip. Knife. 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 We lose here unless I can kill, though. Because I just do not have enough armor anymore. I was anticipating it doing, like, something other than just attacking again. Yeah, no, we're fucked here, actually. Because I can't boost this armor. I should have given this armor up, not the gold armor. That's on me. God. This is actually a tricky one. Oh, I made it phase change, I guess, so it didn't attack, but now it's gonna hit harder. Actually, no, because my turn's not over yet. I've still got 0 costs in my hand, that's why. Oh, the more cards you play, the worse this gets, it looks like. But it didn't actively attack me, so I might be okay. I'm assuming it's gonna attack once all the eyes are open, probably. So how do I manipulate that? Knife. Gennaro. Yeah, see, now the warning light's flashing at me, and it's still not gonna die, so I'm going to die. Yep. Damn it. That was better. We discovered Death Spiral, which got us another 500 coins. We discovered the Pomarola. We got Overkill. We got Growth Gem, and we got Yellow Trigger. So we're getting things. We're just not getting progress. Honestly, give me a reroll because we're starting to get into enough options that we're starting to get some junk that I don't want. And we'll get a max health increase finally. Because that might be necessary for getting past this stage. It's just a little bit more health cushion. Yeah, and I think Gennaro is just a really strong character. I just am A, not using him to his fullest potential, and B, not getting the right results. Let's back up a step, though, and try a level 2 area and see about getting some more money. Then we'll come back to the bridge. Because it is a tier 3, I feel like they expect you to have come back and done at least this level 2 here.
To your eggs.
We didn't get the upgrade for the Rune Tracer, so we'll take the Rune Tracer back. It also naturally works with Gennaro.
Yes.
Because he has inherent projectile boosts. Oh, there's a reroll. Look how much smaller this map is, too. It's silly. This also gives you all a chance to see this area because I skipped over it because it was the tutorial zone, essentially. But you're gonna see just how much easier this is. Like, our attacks are, you know, actually killing waves when we throw them instead of pinging off of them like nothing. Really? An evolution already? Oh, Rune Tracer and armor. Okay. Which is it's just no future. I remember that one. I forgot it required armor, though, which is probably why I remember having trouble getting it to show up. We'll take growth. Put that on knives. Sure. All the XP for all the draw. Yes. Unfortunately, we only have 2 mana, so I straight up can't use no future, but, you know. There is, in fact, no future in no future. Grab me double damage for my other knives. These fights are going to be so much faster. What's this? Pull-in tier unlocks the fortune teller's arcana tent in the village. That, I believe, is part of how you determine what your playstyle is going to be for a run. So that's exciting to get. All the more reason for me to backtrack to the higher end versions of these areas too, then. I didn't anticipate there being whole game mechanics in these upgraded stages. I should have checked these from the word go. That's on me for not even thinking about that. Which, can I say that I really appreciate that they actually did that? Because, like I said, it gives you a reason to do these instead of just grinding. As usual, we'll clear these out completely. Seems like that's based on your deck size, which is interesting. Like, it actually gives you a reason to build a large setup instead of always trimming down as much as you can, like deck builders usually have you do. We'll take the Hollow Heart, because we can combo that and get some extra max health to work off of. I almost missed this light here. Oh, it just had a chicken. Didn't need that right now, but it's okay. I was hoping for more coins. So let's see. Knife. Spinach. Armor. Knife. Hollow Heart. Candela. We're actually going to ignore the Clover right now. We're going to save that for later. One of the few times I'm not just burning something like that straight away.
Pleased to see me.
Get our duplicator. So Gennaro kind of operates as a natural duplicator. It never hurts to have more. And I'm 90% sure there is something that combos with the duplicator. Get more overkill damage. Yeah, it looks like you only get one turn to overkill. Copy I don't necessarily want. Easy combo I definitely want. It's a shame I'm putting it on a zero cost knife, but that does make it better because I can use a zero cost into that zero cost. Depending on how our hand looks. Over pedal. Oh, that is card draw as well. We'll hold that. Another reroll. Like, there is some insane potential in some of these.
To your eggs.
I could have drawn a card there, but taking a bit of damage there is completely fine. Yeah, see these knives, for example, get buffed. And we can keep the combo rolling that way. We'll let the bats hit me. They're not really a big deal. Double damage first. Boosted knife second. Oh, you can get health recovery after every encounter with the Pomarola. Okay. Well, I want empty tomes so we can keep our mana going and we can actually start using No Future. Yeah, we overkilled the shit out of that already. Play the crown immediately. That extra money is already making a massive difference in how much gold we're getting. Well, gonna have to just cash that one out. I should have thought of that. I should have walked away before doing that fight. Because those are always gems. But since part of the reason we're doing this is making money, it still works just fine. We are getting chipped down a bit, so I need to not screw around so much. Give me some more spinach. This is the unfortunate thing that can happen still with all the buff cards I have and the stuff I'm hanging on to. Knife. Knife. The amount of encounters early I just threw 2 sets of knives and it's over is getting kind of funny. Here we go again with this nonsense, huh? We'll just take one, that's fine. God damn it. I keep forgetting that the second I click on a card, I'm committed. I thought about it for a second more, and I'm like, I should play Gennaro first, because he carries over. Thank you for the free XP, little buddy. We're gonna reroll this. No. No. God damn it. I'll take the Pomarola. This is why I saved a reroll, because I was anticipating a set like that. That's what I was trying to fish for, is more attack cards. Try to balance out the fact that we had a lot of buffs, so we were starting to get lots of nothing but buff hands. Red color trigger. I think that means it triggers the red color effect on a crawler, so we're actually going to take a refund. Garlic refunding is actually good because that means I don't have to worry about playing that. Fuck's sake. Gee, I wonder what I'm going to play this turn. Answer spinach and spinach and then take the damage. Canaro. Knife. Duplicator. I shouldn't have clicked end turn. I just did that out of habit and it just ended my next turn instead. That's a yikes. Guess we'll take Spellbinder in the hopes that it combos with something. Because at least it's a 0 cost that gets it out of my hand. We're starting to have a little bit of trouble because of the setup I've got going on right now. Get a Pomarola up so I can actually start healing a bit. So let's see. Knife, garlic, golden armor. Let's see. We don't have the easy combo one in hand. I should have played the Spellbinder. I didn't realize that was Gennaro's last move. I just haven't really been paying attention to that side of this grade. I'm just kind of going. He's got a good amount of health, doesn't he? Well, this is a bad hand. Thankfully, we can mitigate the worst of it and keep increasing the amount of health we're going to get after this encounter's over. Okay, we need to clean up some of this extra shit we're carrying around now. Oh, that's gonna trigger overkill. Okay, I can put the card back down. Let's actually bank and wait for a hand with more attacks. Or not, never mind. I guess I'm just not gonna get to have nice things. But we can actually manipulate this still. That'll still be a higher overkill than it was before. And we still got most of the health we lost back. Leader, easy combo, and copy. Easy combo, absolutely. Because that basically turns those into wild cards. So that makes this still work. Yes to healing. Yes to money. Okay, that's on the other side. I wonder if there's any character coffins around here. Our damage is starting to fall off a little bit, but that's okay. Marola, knife, Gennaro. Yeah, just go ahead and garlic those boys out of here. I wish there was a skip option for these level up rewards, because we're starting to get a little bit of deck flood from card rewards at this point. Gold armor. Might boost, don't mind if I do. Go this way first. This will let me get rid of some cards at least. Honestly, get rid of the Kendall. I'm not using it. And we have a lot of growth now, so let's get rid of the growth knife. Oh, right, it was gonna be a fucking gem. I'm an idiot. Well, we'll just cash it out, because we could come back, but I'd rather just cash them out and get more money. Like, mechanically, it'd be smarter if I didn't cash them out, but it's fine. Man, that hurt. Let's see. Empty tome, Pomarola, knife, golden armor. This way their only attack pings off the armor. This will get refunded and still benefit from the combo, so we'll do that first, then we'll know future the rest of them. Let them die to the power of pretty colors. Yes, please, the one extra mana. God, that makes so much of a difference for what we're doing right now, because we have no mana to speak of most of the time. Get enough armor to block all their attacks. Howdy, Charlotte. Hope you're doing well. Garlic's actually gonna be more effective because it's not a bouncing attack. It also will refund, so that works perfectly. Armor into no future. Doing well so far. Little sleepy today, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Empty tome into boosted knife, into boosted Pomarola, into getting Gennaro all of his charges back. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's not like a heavy type of sleepy, just like meh. Not energetic because it's warm today. There we go. Just clean house. Yeah, it's always the way. It's easy to get caught in a situation like that. Well, that's good at least. As long as it's worth it, then it all balances out. There we go. We'll take more knives, so we have more things to put gems into, so I stop ending up cashing out and losing the gem options. Empty tome into better duplicator, into the knives, then the armor. Tome, spinach, armor, no future. Didn't even need to do half of that. But it's fine. Another reroll? What's in the box? Let's see. Let's get a might increase on these knives, actually. Oh yeah, no, this game is great. Especially for being like an $8 game, it's incredible, but that's to be expected from the Vampire Survivors devs. They love to make a very simple, silly game incredibly flashy and interesting. What do I want to get rid of? Do I even want to get rid of anything? Actually, I think I get rid of one of my empty tomes here. To get my health back. Because we have that one extra natural MP, so we don't need it as badly. Armor up. So we deflect that attack. And just clear the board. Now we just turn around and go back for the boss fight. Well, it's 2 companions first, then the boss fight. I don't have to deal with these, but it gets us more stuff, so why wouldn't I? I did just get rid of the other book, but I think the Light Tome will benefit us more, actually. Because that'll allow me to afford the No Future card more often. We do need some more higher cost stuff to pair with this too, so it actually stays in combo better. Because remember, the mana only stays for that turn, so I can't actually benefit from those tomes unless I have enough to spend on the turn that they're used. Little Clover wild card. Here come all the boys. Empty Tome, Spinach, Spellbind, so he stays in play. We just have an Eternal Crawler over there now, and it's fantastic. We've got an incredibly good loop going here at the moment. Bank the Clover for the boss fight. We don't need another Light Tome. I guess I'm taking another Garlic. I don't really care for the Garlic card in this game so far. Garlic was fun in Vampire Survivors because it just gave you a death aura, which was just funny to see. In this, it's just a little bit of a bit too much of a basic move in my mind. Like, it's not bad, it's just not remarkable particularly. Now we'll wildcard for a boosted No Future to clear the Mantis's little entourage out. Darkest Dungeon's also good. I go back and forth on whether I like Darkest Dungeon, just because that is definitely a game where you can so easily lose things permanently. And I'm not really the biggest fan on permanent loss, because you end up investing so much in one of the characters and then they just die. And it's like, well, I've wasted my time making this character better, I suppose. Oh, everybody approaches things like that differently. Yeah, see, I play a lot of XCOM as well, but I don't... Like, I have an easier time avoiding losses in that, I feel, than in Darkest Dungeon. Because there's a lot of random results that can just screw you in the Darkest Dungeon games, arguably. So I feel like those are 2 different scenarios. That's some money coming in right there. We're gonna take the Santa Water, because I can add to the overkill this turn that way. There we go. All the money! Ooh, Garlic and Pomarola. Yeah, that is how that was before. Soul Eater. Now we can heal off of that, which is going to be beautiful. Yeah, we do have room to heal from this, so sure, we'll take it. Let's see. Play the free Garlic first, actually, because that combos into the knife, into the armor. There you go. Go, Santa Water. The Santa Water also gives us a 3 cost to play if we ever happen to have more things line up. Splash damage naturally? Sure. I do, in fact, do a lot of the attacking, so... Let's see. This hand does not combo that well, but we'll make it work. There's the Soul Eater, yeah, and it heals 2. Ah, high chance of preventing 2 attacks instead of 1 now. Okay. Well, this refunds itself, so we'll play that. and we'll play the spinach, then we'll soul eat. Get as much out of it as we can. Play a free crown for even more experience growth. Exactly. Their delicious, delicious souls will now be mine. They're not using them anymore anyway, they're dead. There you go, enjoy maybe some refreshing Santa water. Knife, and that's over. I was so ready to play the next card, I'm like, oh right, the fight's over. Oopsie. Big coin bag, let's go. Another big coin bag, okay. Little goblin to steal money from. Grab me a candle for another 0 cost. We don't actually have that many 2s, so I'll actually take the weighty tome for even more combo. Yeah, it's a fun little thing that actually plays off of your deck size, so the more cards you have to throw at him, the more experience you get from him. It's honestly a neat idea. That, into this, and then into that. Just keep raising our damage output. Ads are coming up here in a second, y'all, so you're gonna end up losing concept of what's happening for a moment. Which, considering we're going into an old area, I'm probably just gonna keep going while the ad runs this time. Because you're not gonna miss too much of anything seriously noteworthy, I don't think. If anything particularly interesting happens, I'll stop. Up for y'all. Well, this hand's terrible. Of course. I'm not here to encourage everybody to have to pay to avoid Twitch's ads, so I try to make sure people can stay included regardless. Honestly, the whole ad system kind of irritates me. I just don't have a choice if I want to be paid, so we just make do as best we can. Santa water does do more damage, so... Well, actually, no. First you do the refunding garlic, then you throw the Santa water. Watch as everything melts off the screen. Armor. Yeah, just use the soul later. I need the health anyway. Well, need may be a strong word, but it'll be important to have. Like, obviously, I'm not going to do the boss fight without the ads having finished. But we got plenty to do before we get to the boss fight, so... I don't think that's going to be a major concern. And lo, the ads have come to pass. I can see the future. We're saving that bag of money as a wild card to use in the future. Save it for a big play against the boss. It really is fun watching them just explode one by one with the bouncing weapons instead of all at once with some of the other ones. Oh good, a hand with no attacks in it. Thanks, deck. I appreciate this to no end. Get him back up to 11 charges so he stays on the field. At least it worked out that we got a soul eat out of that, so we gained more health again. This will gain me a mana, so we just do that. Throw that around. The bouncing weapons are weird. They don't track properly with the damage numbers you see in front of the enemies. Throw the salmon arc of axes again. For Retain could actually be big because I can put that on either the light tome or the weighty tome. Think of the weighty tome because it'll have room for another gem. And it's definitely one that only gets used some of the time. Like right now it can be used properly. Because we actually have a 1, 2, 3 in our hand. Exactly, it ends up working out perfectly. Sometimes you can predict what the game's gonna give you. And tilt that in your favor. We'll be back from ads here in 30 seconds, so people will be able to see how things are playing out. Let's see, like, this is a perfect hand for Weighty Tome to be retained from instead of used. Because there'd be no point in playing both. But now I can actually combo it. There's no reason to combo it necessarily, but I could. Because it would give me 9 mana that I have no use for. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. The only thing you missed is I put Retain on the Weighty Tome, so now it will stay until it's useful. That's about all that happened, really. And there we go. Now we have a hand that'll actually utilize it. It's a great way of bridging the gap to one of the 3 costs. And letting it do absurd damage. Just such a slaughter. It is delightful. Oh no, one guy. Eat you two. There we go. We'll take another spin. Well, no, we'll re-roll this. There we go. Patron! Bombards enemies every turn. Sounds like fun. We will send Angry Pigeon to do our bidding. This hand actually works. This hand actually works. 1, 2... Go, Patron! Bombard the yes! That actually worked out really well. And now we can soul lead as well. Get the might boost, do that. Yeah, this isn't comboing, so go ahead and eat the spinach for more might, then massive overkill on the bat. Oh good, Patron counts for overkill as well. Good to know. And let's see. Ooh, we can evolve for Death Spiral. That's gonna get us another 3 costs, though. We've got a bunch of those now. I'm gonna take the leader effect, actually. Because we can now combine that with the retained Weighty Tome. And now, the whole time Weighty Tome is held in our hand, all of our attacks are stronger. You see the plan. This is why I was happy to see a card with 2 gem slots. Oh, we just have an ambush. Look at that. That's new. We got a bonus boss. Mantis is back for revenge. Combo, 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 murder. It's got special music going, too. Alright. Alright, I see you. Okay, this hand's kind of unfortunate. These golden armors are useless because armor I don't think stays from round to round, so we'll send Patron out. It's also gonna end the fight here anyway. Go ahead and grab Stone Mask to get Greed needs stacked up. So, isn't this the last floor? No, it's second to last, so yeah, we can benefit from the Greed along the way. There's the evolution again. This is the same set of gems game. You know what, with the loop we've got going, sure, I'll take Death Spiral then, fine. We probably can still make use of that, it'll interfere with one of the ways we can loop a little bit. Extra hand size will help, though. So we'll that wild card. Yeah, see, this is the problem. The axe was one of our main bridges between 1 and 3. So we have a slight issue in that regard.
To your act.
Weighty Tome could be played, but I'm gonna hold it. So we can deflect the worst of the damage. Now is a better hand to play Weighty Tome with. As we knife, we get a refunded garlic, we Weighty Tome, throw Patron, just watch all hell break loose on screen. This hand, however, is kind of bad. But thankfully, we didn't need anything else. And to deal with this boss encounter. Yeah, no, I've really got something stupid going on here, and I'm so pleased for it. They're gonna deal 8. If I block it, we don't take the damage. Or I could solely, and I might disarm them anyway. Sure. Yep, this solely disarmed them, so I didn't even need to worry about it. This hand loops, so we're gonna do it. Yeah, sure, just Death Spiral. We'll actually take the King Bible, finally. Speed. It's been a long time since we used it, so it's fine to bring it back at this point. Trying to avoid too much repetition, as usual. Ones that were attacking survived, but maybe Patron will kill them before they attack? One of them. We take those. Knife. Refunding garlic. Knife. Duplicator. Okay, neither of those kill.
This should help.
The goal is to set him up for a big overkill. It would have been very funny if that was like a perfect kill, like he just hits 0 exactly. Okay, we're in overkill position here. So, Spellbinder, into Spinach, into Weighty Tome, into No Future. He's taking up a little bit of the screen, and he's gone. That worked out well. There we go, Spellbinder in the book. I did remember that right. Unholy Vespers. It really is convenient that a lot of the evolutions are the same from Vampire Survivors, so I can just remember what they were, and it works out. Can't go that way. Gotta go around. So, let's see. Knife. Tome. Knife. Armor. Santa. And yeah, see, Unholy Vespers is a 2 cost, so it's perfect for lining up into the set we have. Howdy, Anxiety, and exactly. Santa for everybody. Putting a whole lot of them on the naughty list. How you doing, Anxiety? That into play. Bounce that all around. And there's not going to be anything left anyway. Let's see. Ah. Hopefully you handled them properly. That is always important. Or, you know, as properly as we ever can. Good, good. That. That's actually gonna sting a bit. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the wild card to boost the combo, and now we slaughtered a lot of them with angry red books. There we go. That's why you hang on to a wild card. For situations exactly like that. And now it's time for the big turn. Go, bird. They have no future. Well, this is an unfortunate hand to a certain degree, isn't it? We're gonna deal 12. That'll clear the board, though, so just wipe the ones that are gonna attack out. Because the ones behind them don't attack until they've moved forward at least once. So we can buy ourselves time that way. White knife, duplicator, absolute nuke. There we go. There was nothing even behind these guys. I just, you know, killed them for money. Well, this is a comboable hand, so you know what? The combo will happen then. And just think, I'm being this effective when I'm just throwing cards. I haven't even really put that much thought into order of operations properly here.
Pleased to see me.
Because you could be even more effective than this if you actually put in real effort. There's a lot of just, this'll be funny right now, happening with this. Sure, more knives first. The only downside to Patron is the extra bombardment really doesn't do a lot of damage. Just chuck a whole library at them. You know you have enough projectiles when they blend together into a line like that, you can't actually see where one ends and the next one begins. Or hand size. It seems like those carts are always hand size. Which I don't mind, but it's interesting. Select the card to duplicate. Give me a second super weighty tome. Because that'll have the best effect for us. That's what I was banking on. I didn't know for a fact it was gonna do that, but I just kind of assumed. And my assumption was correct. There's a lot of the time a duplicate effect in a game like this will duplicate all aspects of the thing you're duplicating. Hey look, both the weighty tomes showed up together. Isn't that grand? We'll go ahead and not use either of them, actually. Because there's no reason to use either of them. Because there would have been nothing for them to activate on. Now, however, now we do stupid things. If I had a way to increase my mana, increase my damage based on how much mana I had, I could do terrifying things right now. So let's see, we're up to 2 now, so we use one of these. Then we throw a turbocharged death spiral. And guess what? We're gonna do it again! Go Super Santa Water. And everybody that walked forward gets to burn too. And since these don't burn, they come back. And I've got good odds on them coming back because of the fact that I have 2 of them now. Go ahead and give me the free growth boost. We're almost up to 200% in experience. And we'll just buff up because this guy is just so SOL. Boom. And we got a solid chunk of the health we lost back. We are losing more health than we're gaining right now, though, so I do need to start being a little more careful. Alternatively, spam, 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 spam. Goodbye, everyone. Let's see. This hand works. Open with knife. Go into that. Go into one of the two weighty tomes. Just because I can. I actually shouldn't have done that in hindsight. We're in a little bit of a dangerous position right now. This means it's time for me to stop messing around. Goodbye, front wave. Okay, whole front line's attacking again. I don't have any 2s in this hand, which really is unfortunate. But thankfully I can just soul eat the whole front line, so we have no problems there. So get the armor up first. So we can do a buffed garlic, which will refund itself. Then we soul eat, as it clears another one off the board. Let's see. And there's the refundable garlic back again. So actually, do that first, because it might knock one of them off the front now. But this will clear the whole board, so clean that up. Throw the knives at the full health guys. Because that's what you should actually be doing instead of the order I usually been doing. Is you actually want to spend some of your damage on fresh enemies instead of damaging them and then killing off the ones you've already damaged. That's where a lot of my damage has been getting wasted. That's why your order of operations matters. Yeah, give me another axe so I have another 2 costs to filter in. Nope, still 4. That's fine. I don't have any 1s in this hand, unfortunately. We'd still gain 1 mana from the weighty tome, and it would still follow up into one of the 3s, so... Get rid of the attackers that way. And throw some knives at everybody else. Let's see. I actually have a full set this time, so 0, 1, 2, 3. And a Vespers for cleanup. And we can keep those clovers for a worse situation. Kind of like this one, actually. The birds are dropping the books. This way I don't have to throw them. Makes it easier. This way we full block their attack, and I can just kind of hang out here. They'll get the armor, which is annoying, but I needed a better hand. Save that one because that's the one that benefits from combo more. Do that, into this, into that, into boosted knives to wipe the board, and we keep the tome for later. Zero, 1, 2, 3. And here, you can have a drink. Or, you know, 17 of them. Look, now he doesn't have to deal with the guilt of being the last one to survive that, though. So, really, I did him a favor. There sure is no survivor's guilt when I'm through. After all, there can't be any survivor's guilt if there's no survivors. This hand doesn't quite work the way I want it to. This might be bad. But I might be able to salvage this. Yep, we got the attackers with that. Okay, we're good. Everything is fine. Go ahead and make this tome add growth, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, here's what we do. Do that, get that armor, and we use that knife to get this armor, and then we're chilling. I could have used the other tome just to get my growth set up higher, but it's fine. Not a priority under the circumstances. Calculating. Yep, this'll work. Spinach 1, weighty tome, soul eat, death spiral. Half the waves already gone. Book.
This should help.
Naro. Take the other weighty tome. Ensure that they have no future and just cover the screen in blue. Go ahead and just get that on the board immediately. Not having that Spellbinder anymore does mean that we don't keep getting the extra 200 constantly, which is mildly unfortunate, but I don't think it's really been having that big an impact overall. Thousand damage Vespers. Considering what we've got going on, give me the clover. That might come back to haunt me, it might pay off, we'll see. Let's see, the Soul Eater's a safe play, so I don't need to worry about that. Get 1 mana. Get the armor up just in case. I could weighty tome here, but I don't really see a reason to. That luck does not, no. It's weird how some of these things account. Like, some things stay, some things don't. And I'm pretty sure luck is one of the ones that stays. Is like your might bonuses and such, those do disappear depending on what sources they came from. Duplicate doesn't stay. Area doesn't stay unless you have a passive that you came in with usually, or you found it in the level. Luck is always very helpful. It is one that I end up putting more points than I probably should into in a lot of things, because it just has a lot of very interesting effects. Which sometimes pay off, sometimes end up making me feel like I wasted my points, but that's part of what makes it luck, is whether you're lucky enough for it to do anything. But luck has a way of making some setups in some games scale way better. So there is always a world where it can be good. Just a matter of whether it does end up being good. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to use that Santa water. In fact, we're gonna armor up, and then we're gonna use a clover to get enough armor to block their whole attack. This is why we keep those clovers around. It's for solving problems exactly like that. Light tome. This is why you keep things in the pocket. It never know when it'll pay off. And arguably that's where the luck stat comes in, is you get lucky enough to have what you need happen to show up when you needed it. Like, it doesn't actually affect the game, but it really does feel like it sometimes. We start luck some more. This will also allow us to verify that the luck stat carries over from round to round, because we can keep an eye on that after this fight's over, and if it's still 55, we know it stays from that card. Sure, I'll take some armor from my Clover, too. After all, you can have luck and make your own luck at the same time. Okay, he's gonna do a lot of damage, so let's show him exactly how much we can do, too. 5 times garlic, and we stopped his attack with that. Empty tome into garlic, into Clover, into Santa Water because the damage will recur after this round, and I have 1 mana that I can't use. I didn't mean to put him into overkill state with that, but it meant he didn't hit me. And yeah, the 75 luck is still there, so all of those luck sources counted. Mana rebate. If the card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. That would be incredible. It's a shame that this run is over at this point, because we're on floor 5. Hi, Death. Ow. Yeah, that's just how that works. Death shows up and does 333 damage. It counts as a win, which is why we're getting full credit for everything. That's just how Vampire Survivors, and by extension this, works. You always meet death at the end. But we got Demario, which needed 5,000 coins. We got the Berserk Woods, which is the tier 3 of this. We got the Old Man Poe for having lots of garlic. All the evolution cards. We got Ebony Wings to go with Pachon. Pentagram for level 35. Mana Siphon Arcana. Lots of new gems. And a lot of money. We got 6,000 coins out of that because of how I played that. So first, let's buy our new characters. We'll figure out which one we want after I spend my money. Fortune Teller, though. What do you got? So let's see. Doubles all healing effects. Deal your total armor value as damage to the front row after playing an armor card. Keep up to 5 mana between turns. Permanently increase mana after 100 cards played. Ooh. You know what? I want that one, yeah. It's basically you take 1 Arcana into each run with you now as a permanent passive for that run. So that's actually gonna be very big for us. We can also spend some of our money here at the blacksmith to make some cards just permanently more useful to us. Considering the rate at which I use duplicators, we're gonna slam a gem slot into that, and then we'll call that good and spend the other 2,000 on passives. Some natural armor wouldn't go amiss. But I think more max health might be the play. Just take 2 more ranks of that so we have a total of 65 health. Right off the top. I'm assuming there's gonna be a point where we'll have more than 333 health and then we can actually fight death. Since he does specifically 333 damage. Now it's time to be a new character. Let's see, Poe literally just starts with garlic and nothing else. Draw a card whenever a blue card's played. Add 20 area when Poe is played. Or 2 duration when Demario's played. He starts with just the Bible. Deal 40 damage whenever a purple card is played. Come on, old man Poe. Oh no, you start with 2 garlics, armor, and an area increase. Okay, that makes more sense. So what else do you start with?
Be done.
2 books, tome, and armor. Okay.
At your service.
Come on, old man. Let's show these whippersnappers what we can do. So let's see, we got Berserk Wood. Oh, we get another character from here based on that silhouette. We can go to the Library of Westwing, which is also level 3. Or we can try again with Teeny Bridge. Personally, I'm feeling trying the bridge again. I feel like Poe could actually thrive here. Here with the garlic spam. He's got decent odds on just deflecting them from attacking. With just constantly playing garlics. Go, Poe, for the good of the city. Get a card draw when we do that, which gives me another garlic to loop. Perfect. That's exactly what I was banking on. Yeah, that seems to be his main thing, is synergy with armor cards. And since half this deck is 0 cost right now, we can actually just keep looping that just fine. Grab some knives to throw in too. Go ahead and give me a free Hollow Heart, because we can just increase our max health straight up right now.
To your aid.
Yeah, the natural card draw we're gonna have in this setup is actually gonna be a big thing for us here. Because it pretty much guarantees us right now, with the way this deck's set up, to always have garlic that loops back and forth. And we can just keep comboing over and over and over and over and over.
Good luck, youngster.
Because we only have like 6 cards in this deck at all right now. So they have to contend with the infinite garlic. Considering his setup, we could grab the area gem, but I feel like that's redundant. I actually want the light tome, because that'll pair well with the looping we're doing.
By your side. Smart.
Of course, we have times like this where we just draw 2 garlic back to back and it doesn't work. And this hand doesn't work either. Grabbing the light tome would have been a better idea if I had the up to 5 mana retention. In hindsight, but again, it's fine. Sometimes you're grabbing things for the future rather than for what your hand is right now.
I must rest.
And situations like this work out on occasion, where it would have otherwise been a dead card. We could get Retain and use that on the Light Tome, but I'm feeling the Crown for growth. Because again, experience growth is vitally important to us.
To your aid.
Without experience growth, we can't keep up. So I do need to not go as ham with that as I have been before, because of the deck bloat I was talking about before that was happening. I actually should have played those in a different order, but it's fine. It's one of those realize your mistake too late and you can't do anything about it scenarios.
Smart.
Don't actually need to use that light tome at all here. But also no reason not to play it, so there you go. It's a pity that combo doesn't carry over from turn to turn. Otherwise you could set up a really high combo and then use it in the next round. Area with King Bible will work, but because of the synergy with blue cards, we'll take the Pomarola.
Good luck, youngster.
That gives me even more card draw utilization and just lets me do ridiculous things. I do feel like overall we've taken less damage so far compared to other runs at this so far.
By your side.
You may also have noticed that area has an interesting effect on your actual weapon effects on screen, because those knives were massive. Allows next card to continue combo up or down. Ooh, actually. That means you could take a combo card that's a 1 and go back down to 0 with it to go back up to 1. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Give me the reverse garlic. For those who don't understand what I was babbling about, unfortunately I can't actually fully utilize it here. Well, I can. Because I play the garlic first, and now the candle works with it. And then I can go up to a higher combo with one of the other garlics. It's one of those things where it's like, this sounds like madness, but it works. Unfortunately, it doesn't let us, like, stay at the same number, so I can't go 1 to 1. But that's okay. So, like, with this hand in particular, I actually want to play one of my ones first. Well, I wanted to play the garlic one first, but it's fine. We can actually still make this work. We start from 0, we go to the garlic, we then go to the candle, and then we go to the other garlic with ×3 now. That's what the ideal setup is for it. Because you kind of just weave up and down instead of having to go only up. Actually, hang on, something I should check. No, it has VSync on, but it's... I'm noticing that the frame rate is staying in the hundreds, and I'm like, that's not how VSync's supposed to be doing its thing. It's not really a problem, I just find it interesting. Because for those wondering, I have Steam's like little analytics overlay always up, because I keep an eye on that kind of thing all the time. I know y'all can't see it, is the overlay doesn't show up on stream. Yeah. Because I checked that purposely, otherwise I wouldn't have it on because it'd be very distracting having it up there all the time. But this is why I always know how my computer's reacting to a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. And I highly recommend it for those of you out there that are streamers too, to keep something like that up so you can know when something's starting to get really taxing. So you have a decent idea of why, hey, everything's starting to break. I think I know why now. I completely botched that because I didn't notice that I had the reverse garlic in hand. Because I was in the middle of that thought. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's still staying at like 400 frames for those wondering. Even though it's set to a refresh rate of 75 and VSync's on. So that's fascinating. And there's no frame rate cap for this. Which would be kind of nice because I'm watching one of the cores go up to like 90% all the time. So that's a thing to think about. Let's get a better candle. Increase our splash damage even more. Okay, so garlic for 1, knife for 0, Pomarola gives me 3 health after this encounter is over. Because that's the other big thing that's going to benefit us here with the Pomarola, is we can get back a chunk of the health we lose, so we sustain better from round to round.
One must rest.
Because I'm not usually a sustain build player, but that's what Poe's good at, is sustain in builds. The eternal old man that you cannot defeat. I may as well play this. Because I'll get the extra card, do that. I actually did this out of order again. But it's fine. We still stall out all their attacks.
By your side.
Well, we're already gaining 12 health after this fight, so I don't really need the Pomarola. We'll just do all 3 garlics. This way we make some headway. Okay, we got the reverse garlic in hand. Let's actually pay attention to that this time. So we get a more powerful garlic out. Grab another candle. We don't need that light tome right now. Buffed up garlic. Because here's the thing, our splash damage is now theoretically doing double the damage of the damage we're inflicting directly, so the back ranks are actually taking more damage than the front rank. Which is just very funny to me. Like that's one of those things where it's like, this is not how anything's ever supposed to mechanically work, and yet here we are doing exactly that. Actually, no. We don't have to do that one first this time. Do that, into that, into that. 40% splash bonus. We're almost up to 300% splash. If you're wondering if I'm purposely just trying to pump that number up now, you'd be correct, because it's making me laugh. So I'm doing it. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Exactly. And it has the added benefit of actually being useful. Turbocharging any of these is not actually going to be as huge, but we can do more damage this way at least. Throwing our giant knives at them. Okay, Operation Goof Around might be starting to backfire on me a little bit here, though. Actually, we want golden armor because it'll work very well with this setup. And it'll help mitigate some of the problems. Considering the damage coming out, we're gonna do it this way. Attack, do that, get 6 armor because that covers all the damage they're dealing. Which is something I should be doing more often, is doing it in the way around that prevents more damage instead of dealing more damage. But I'm almost always aiming to hit harder, not defend harder. So that part of my brain ends up rallying against what I'm doing to try to protect myself sometimes. Which is a significant disadvantage at times. It's like, right there, obviously, I needed as much defensive power as possible. Because we had no offensive power. We're up to 400% splash. Which is why you're seeing like 123. Oh wait, so is splash actually making it hit the same row then? Yeah, because even this 12 is doing 62s across the board. I've really not been paying attention, if I'm honest. I've just been fucking around. I did that thing again where I was just operating purely on an assumption. 16 armor. Oh, he's gonna live through that, huh? How nice for him. We're gonna heal for 21. We're getting back, I think, literally all the damage we've taken during this encounter. Actually, no, not all of it, because this was a long encounter. But we got a lot back. You know what's gonna really help that? 1 more mana to use at all times. And since we've played a ton of cards, our total mana is up to 5. So we basically don't need the books anymore. We have way more looping potential, too. This is why I wanted the every 100 cards mana increase, because this game is all about spamming thing like crazy, so it ends up paying off in massive dividends. Poe's still in play. We have the reverse garlic. So we reverse garlic first. Use that. Then we Pomarola. I was hoping for a 0 to appear. Oh, this hand is terrible. Doing 8, so we'll deflect all 8. There we go. Yeah, the Light Tome, like, just doesn't have a function anymore, or unfortunately. It's just another card to play to boost our max mana. Which, in hindsight, I should have been playing it more often on that logic, but it's fine. $16 armor. Oh, Amarola, Candle, Garlic, Cinderella. I feel like I'm reciting the weirdest incantation in the world when I'm reading off the cards I'm playing sometimes. It's either that or some very strange recipe. We can turbocharge our luck, actually, this way. Because we end up with extra mana left over all the time, and that'll let us get our combo higher. And with higher luck, we're allowed to get more card draw opportunities, which might find us a card we're actually looking for. Okay. Poe, Candela, Clover, Candle. Turns like that are where it's going to be a problem, though, because where we end up drawing nothing we can use. But now we can get card draw central for Poe here, so that works. Throw the knives. Get the garlic out there. Pomarola. Get even more luck. Yeah, look at that. We're already up to 80 luck, and we've had this for two battles, pretty much. Actually, not even. We've had it for one battle. Absurd concepts here, really. Let's see. 0, 1, 0, 1. We're gonna take these 6 straight up, though, which is a problem. We might actually still lose. This whole ridiculous nonsense we've got going on, and we're still going to die. This is just a situation where I just have nothing I can do to fix this. Okay, we've got the golden armor. We can still turn aside their knives here. Problem is, can we keep doing that? Not with a hand like this. But, thankfully, we have old man powers on our side. Our old man powers have failed us unless we disarm enough of them, which we didn't, so we lost again. But we accomplished some very interesting things with that setup. I think if I didn't screw around as much, we definitely could have made that work. This bridge is difficult, though, I tell ya. We did get the Restore Health gem, though, which is going to be huge. Magnetic gem, which could be interesting. I don't really know what that'll do. And the Luck gem, which is not that big a deal, but it could be useful. We got, like, no money out of that, though. We're going to try Poe under this set of circumstances again, though, I think. And we're going to go back to that bridge one more time. If I fail it again with Poe, we'll go elsewhere. but I do think it'll work. I just need to be more mindful of the cards I pick instead of going full meme. And because of what happened, I'm gonna avoid taking books. There's not gonna be any tomes in the setup this time, because they were barely even helping when we had them. It was a good idea, but the results of it weren't working. Like, they became a tripping hazard for the deck instead of a benefit.
Good luck, youngster.
Oh, hey, we drew Poe back immediately. King Bible works, because that'll pair still. We'll take another armor, because that, again, keeps the loop going. That's what I think I need to do, is, like, need to keep a balance of 1s and 0s, and then the occasional 2 later on once we have more mana built up. But the Bible lets us have some extra damage output, which I think this setup kind of needs.
Smart. Yes.
Is until we have the splash damage, the book does more damage. Once we have the splash damage, I think even still the book will do more, because it starts at 50 as opposed to starting at 12. But you'll notice the overall damage output's actually lower, which is weird. I think the thing is the damage from this is spread out, whereas this does its damage directly to every target. It's a weird thing. It matches how the item works in Vampire Survivors, because like I said, it was an aura effect. But it's interesting, because it gives you more to think about in a game like this, when you have to deal with the actual, like, individual dynamics every card has, on top of just doing good synergies and things like that. Get 1 hit of growth.
Good luck, youngster.
Poe's gone. I do like that they actually have voice lines that tell you when they're leaving, so you don't have to actually look over there constantly to check to see if they disappeared.
By your side.
Like, you'll hear him say, "Good luck, youngster," every time he's done. But we can get the Spellbinder to keep him on the board longer. And then we can loop his card draw even longer. And I think he doesn't go back in the deck until he's off the board. So there's blessings and curses to that since he's a 0 cost.
Yes.
But since Spellbinder is also a 0 cost, I can just use that as a looping mechanic too. Hands like this, though, are just sadness. Not that hands like this are that much better, but thankfully we at least can benefit from the card draw and fix a situation like that. We still want the Candela. Bible. Candle, Candela, Spellbinder. Because we basically have infinite Poe with this deck size, because we're pretty much guaranteed to get the Spellbinder back all the time, unless we have lots of blue cards. Because remember, his count only goes down every time you play a blue card. So as long as you have a Spellbinder for every 2 blue cards you basically have infinite old man. We have found the Fountain of Youth for him. He gets to live forever now.
I say.
We've just lost the power of the reverse garlic is the only unfortunate thing.
Yes.
Okay, we're up to double splash damage. And a hand full of 1 costs. God damn you, game. Well, we'll do double garlic here in the hopes of knocking their attacks away, which we did. We got exactly what we wanted.
I say.
What a silly, silly game this is. And I couldn't be happier. Like, there's gonna come a point where I'm not as into it anymore. I don't know if Duplicator works for us. Like, it would work for the books and it would work for, like, knives and such we get. I don't think it works on Garlic. His Garlic doesn't have projectiles. It didn't work in the main game, so I'm going to assume it doesn't work here. We could start using magic wands since it prioritizes attackers. Though we know what the evolution of this looks like already. We know that the Holy Wand is disgustingly powerful. So I'm going to re-roll this and try for something else. Hollow Heart we could actually do something with, because that gives us more max health. It's destroyed afterwards, but more max health is helpful. That should kill the one that's attacking. Perfect. Those slow spinning books are so sad, though. Almost up to 300% splash damage, so we start actually hurting them. Like, it takes 2 garlics just to clear a wave still, which is kind of painful. Ads are coming up soon. I'll probably get up during this ad because we're 3 hours in. Because remember, you should always be getting up now and then when you're doing long streams and things that involve sitting still for a long while. Okay, this is recover health after an encounter with the restore health gem. I'm actually going to take refund then. And we'll have the Bible refund itself. I'll always notice that it's there because it's a card that's different from the other cards. It also means we can loop longer because we get paid back the one in cost. But it only works to loop longer when we have more card draw. So I need to start getting some more blue cards, but I need blue card options before I can get blue cards. There we go, Pomerola's back. Which lets us cycle the deck more. That's the other thing. We don't need like attract orbs or anything with Poe because he is card draw. Play that, play that, play that, play that. Yeah. Like, he's actually gaining number the whole time, which is incredible. But the ads have fully started, so after this hand, I'm gonna go ahead and get up. It's very easy to just keep playing more hands. Back in a moment. Enjoy the music, since it's good music anyway. I see there's some very fascinating ads you've been dealing with. And everybody else will be back from the ads here in a second. And I, of course, have returned from wandering around to stretch my legs for a moment. So we will get these hands on the move again here right now. Welcome back from ads, everybody. As you saw, nothing happened. I didn't even move a card. Of course. If I don't, who will? And I say the same to all of you. It's very rare that someone will step up to take care of you either, so make sure to keep after yourselves too. Because while we can look out for each other a bit, obviously, care should start with the self, where possible. Obviously, there are situations where that's more difficult, and no judgment on that before anybody takes that in the wrong direction. As people can easily take that to mean a negative, what that is not, that it's not supposed to be. Exactly, Charlotte, exactly. We still... No, we did see Hellfire. We still haven't figured out what pairs with Duplicator, but again, doesn't help this setup. Spinach wouldn't be bad, but I'm taking the golden armor again because more blocking. Because we definitely realized that the increased block was useful. Not to mention the gold armor lets me loop the deck faster, as it's yet another blue card. So now we're definitely draining Poe's energy way harder, so I need to be a little more mindful of that. Because we have runs of cards go through where he ends up, like, triggering 5 times. Yep. There he goes, he's all tuckered out. On the bright side, we can build up duration before playing him too, and I think it counts. Yeah, see it. You see the -2 for duration up there. It'll add to his time. So that's actually really helpful. As I drain like all of his usage charges straight off. Because we had a pile of blue cards. We can't do the boosted duration increase like we did before, though, because we don't have a reverse effect anywhere. Be it a reverse garlic or anything else. There we go, we got him back again. To your aid. Silly old man. We're actually gonna go back to full health after this fight, unless I start losing health drastically. Which we do have all the Wind Weasels coming up, so losing health drastically is unfortunately still on the table as an option. Go, my massive books. Just throw a damn D&D manual at him. You're still giving me things that I don't particularly need, game. But at this rate, I think I'll take the magic wand,
youngster.
because at least it's a 0 cost. And again, it's guaranteed to hit an attacker, so it's beneficial in that regard. That was a bit of an unfortunate hand. So much for keeping ahead completely there, but it's fine. We will survive. At least for now. Yeah, you can tell when the engine we've got going starts faltering a bit because Poe's not on the board. So we start not playing 17 cards in one round. A little bit of extra damage from the magic wands, though, is starting to pay dividends when we actually loop it in properly. Another wave cleared. I think... Yeah, we're still getting all of our health back at the moment. If we lose any more health, we're not getting it all back.
Yes.
Plus or minus if I end up getting any more Pomerolas into play. This really is such a weird setup, and yet I'm just really interested in it for some reason. Still ahead of the curve on damage here. And there we go. Field cleared. We heal back to full in a ridiculous turn of events. And now we have 5 mana at all times, so we probably won't have mana problems. Just, you know, possibly. I need to start fishing for more expensive cards now, though. Problem is, our leveling has also started to falter. So... that's the downside to the fact that I chose not to take as many growth bonuses. But that's also completely fine. We'll take 1 damage, which is completely chill. I get the Spellbinder right after he leaves. God damn it. Well, it's fine. He's right back anyway.
To your aid. I say.
We just basically need RNG to give me more shots at the Spellbinder to keep him in play. Yeah, we're consistently sitting on extra mana at the end. I need to get some more expensive cards in here to get higher combos. Because the infinite loop's all well and good, but if it doesn't kill anything, then it's an engine without a motor to push.
I say. I must rest.
There we go. Kill off a couple more of them. Like, these piles are just so big. I will take the spinach, though, because might will also solve our problems, because it'll raise our damage output. Old man's gotta eat his greens. Something I need to do better about, too, but that's a whole other discussion. Based on the damage coming in, I might disarm them, but let's just have the defense. Come on, back out, old man. It's your time. What do you mean it's my time? My time passed 30 years ago. Well, get back out there anyway. Okay. Did you know I was there when the printing press was invented? Shut up, old man. Don't you put me in the home now, you damn whippersnapper. I don't have a clip command. You'll have to do it manually. It's on that list of things I never think to actually bother to do.
I must rest.
Because I'm 90% sure I can set it up in Firebot. I just have never thought to do it because clips don't happen that often. So it's just like, nah, I'll get around to it. This is one of those, nobody asked for it, so I just don't think of it. There you go.
I say,
The old man comes out pretty often. He's one of them constants, you could say.
smart.
Doesn't hurt that it's a very easy voice to do.
Yes.
Not necessarily something I can explain how to do. It's just something I've always been able to do. You know, I'm one of them natural occurring old men. So part of the logic, I think, is just you take this voice and you kind of just grain out the voice a little harder, and then you end up with an old man. Okay, we can actually do a very good combo here. So boop, boop, boop. 60% might boost.
Yes.
Now we're doing damage.
I say, smart.
Being able to double our overall damage and have the splash increase is very, very good. And we just can keep getting those 60% boosts from that sprig over and over again without even costing us that much in our pool. So it's honestly pretty huge for our overall results here.
Good luck, youngster.
Yep, old man's gone again. I'm going back to the home. You can't stop me. Need some damn peace and quiet from all this rap and rock and roll and damn kids and their TikToks.
To your aid.
Them flying majigs, I don't even know how they work. They spin and then they're all gone. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't even understand how bees can fly, let alone them doing contraptions. Let's see, we can either upgrade our garlic to Soul Drinker or we can get no future. Let's turn one of our garlics into Soul Drinker. This is a risk, but it's immediate healing and it is more damage. The problem is it does interfere with our main engine a little bit, but we have enough mana that it doesn't matter as much that we interfere with the main engine a touch. Pop the sprig, do that to do a ton of damage. Pop the armor, get regular garlic back. And we get in another max mana immediately. Perfect timing. Gad flabbit, you fucked up the engine, kid. What are you doing? You can't pour Kool-Aid in the engine. That just ain't how it works. Get all that grainy nonsense in there, and now it's worse than your grandma. don't know why this bit is going on as long as it is, but you know what? We're here. It's happening. Even if you weren't encouraging it, it was going to happen anyway. There's been an old man on screen for too long for me not to just do this bit anyway.
By your side. Yes.
See, exactly. On cue immediately. You could summon an old man by just saying the word old man. Don't even have to say it 3 times. You might have to say it 6 times, though, because he's kind of slow. You know, those old legs don't really carry him as fast or as far as it used to. Back when he had to go uphill both ways somehow. Don't you make fun of my snow journeys. Look, your pathing was physically impossible. Don't care.
I'm interested in this.
Howdy, Gab. How's it going? Exactly. Damn kids got no patience. Let's get another armor. Because I think our balance of 0s and 1s got thrown a little bit off, so I think that's the right one to grab. If not, well, we have it anyway, because it's more card draw. It really is rough when things just happen to line up that way. Clearly the wind wanted you to work harder. You gotta push harder to get them traveling bits done. Yeah. That is honestly so fair. Unfortunately, nature doesn't care. All the times it snowed during this past winter has proven to me beyond all doubt that nature doesn't care. If anything, pretty sure nature's still kind of pissed at us. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Let's see. We can give up a yellow and a red. Let's give up the Rune Tracer because I didn't actually need that. Technically, I don't need the Sprago Spinach that much, but I'm gonna keep it, I think, because I do like having it. We're actually gonna give up the regular candle here. Because we did just get a new 0 cost back. Ugh. Not really what I was hoping for, because I don't... If I have any of the cards in this deck copying, the whole engine will fall apart. So that doesn't work. Recycle could work. An amount, like I've talked about before, I'm pretty sure doesn't work for this setup. So we have to take the recycle. Now, because he doesn't have a gem slot, so he'd be the one who can't recycle. But what we can do is we can have Spellbinder recycle and indirectly recycle Poe. Don't you recycle me like a damn can. You're getting recycled, old man. Now, the question becomes, how do I actually make this useful to me? That's the better question. Okay, this works. You see, Spellbinder's showing up way more often now, so we're basically even more sure to have infinite Poe. Problem is, it's interfering with getting more blue cards out. So it has downsides. is we have a very small deck, so it keeps ending up toward the top of the pile very quickly. Well, this is a bad hand. It's a workable hand, but it's a bad hand. That works, though. The hand has redeemed itself. If I want to keep increasing our chances of getting boosted Soul Eaters, the axe is the choice. Or we could get our candle back. We don't really need a second Bible. I think I'm taking the axes. Is what we can do with this particular hand is get those axes flying through, boosted like that. Okay. I mean, you know, infinite armor is a thing, I guess. This is a passable hand. Like, the soul drinking really has been paying off for us because we've been getting back immediate health instead of having to wait for it. This also works. Spellbind into Candle into Axe because we already have 220%. That's fine. I don't have any 2s in hand, so we'll just throw the Soul Eat out immediately. This thing's getting pummeled. That's gonna come back to bite me here in a minute, I'm sure. Well, that'll work still. Because the problem is, the fact that this setup is very spammy is gonna become a problem when it starts summoning the eyes around it that'll make it attack every time we play too many cards. So there's a catch there. I just gotta be very mindful of that. But I think we've buffed up enough that I think we'll be fine, especially since we have basically all of our health still. It's just unfortunate the amount of times we're not drawing any blue cards to keep the cycling going. Of course, you know, ask and you shall receive sometimes. Perfect. Don't you love it when it just happens to work out? There we go, there's the eyes. Which, the amount of damage it's going to be doing, we're going to be fine there. For the most part. Because we can build up enough armor to just kind of deflect its attacks just fine. Yeah, there comes the attack. Which gets deflected that time. I should have played Spellbinder sooner. I counted wrong for Poe. It's fine. Old man deserves a break. We'll heal that damage back. The good news is at the end of turns, it resets the count, so I don't have to worry about it whenever Poe's not in play, ironically enough. Or no, it's going up faster now, it seems, which is interesting. But it emptied out without a What is going on with this thing? It's doing weird stuff, and I don't know how to feel about it. It's not attacking, and I'm confused. Like, sometimes it seems to have the eyes up, but no damage number in the middle, so nothing happens. And I really don't understand what it means. I don't know if I bugged it or what. I wouldn't be surprised if I've broken it. Yeah, see, that time it attacked. It got deflected, but it attacked. Unless maybe I've been disarming it so many times with the garlic that it's breaking the loop. Because you'll notice there's, again, no damage number in the middle there. And there we go, we won. We finally got out of here. Throw some knives at it for extra overkill. The power of Poe has crossed the bridge. Let's go. Sure, increases luck stat. My lucky sprig of spinach. Yeah, because this is a one-floor dungeon, so we're immediately getting wrecked by death here. Which is probably why this was so difficult, is because instead of being spread across like 5 floors, it was all jammed into one floor. But we made it through. We get the dairy plant, over the top arcana, blue trigger gem, and rainbow gem. He's just doing his job. Okay, we've learned that Poe is insanely powerful. Now we go and be powered by books. Do I want to change my arcana? Ah, it puts the crawler at the top of the deck so you can always get them back. That's an interesting thought. But I think I'm gonna either take Sharp Mind or stick with Mana Siphon. I think we're gonna try Sharp Mind. That seems fitting for this guy a little bit. Okay, now we have skips. There we go. Skip choices and get experience instead. That's actually big, potentially. We also can now get naturally occurring amount increases. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We can actually have a party. We just need to get extra crawler slots. I don't think if I refund, I'd get enough. Well, actually, maybe we would. We do, okay. So now we can bring 2 characters on every trip out, which is going to be a power multiplier for us pretty nicely. Let's get our luck and experience bonus back, get our greed back. We're gonna miss out on a bunch of our max health increase, which is unfortunate. But I think it'll be worth it to be able to bring 2 crawlers out. Let's see, your effect is extra duration whenever you're played, which means he'll keep whoever else is in the team with him in play longer. In fact, actually, you play off of purple cards as well. So let's send you 2 together, because you trigger off the same card color. That might work in our favor. This is difficulty 4 here in the dairy plant. The birthplace of milk magic churns with chaos. Here, it's not just blood that curdles. A creamy surprise awaits the hero brave enough to enter this overthrown factory. Let's give it a shot. That's what it said. Yeah, sometimes it's a real tragedy to have ears, isn't it? Music here is cool, though. Even they're jamming. Oh, they are 1-cost crawlers, though. In hindsight, Pasquale and Poe would actually go together well, because Pasqualina has a natural area bonus. But it's fine. We have enough energy to get them both in play, so let's just go ahead and get them both out there. They make very weird noises when they get hit. They go bloink, 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 bloink. We definitely need a duplicator for this pair. Is the books benefit from it, and the rune tracer obviously benefits from it. Our hand size is going to be incredibly good. None of these are really what I wanted. I'll be honest with you. Knives will benefit from amount though, so we'll take them. Also, we have a lot of things that have cost, so we should grab a couple zeros like that anyway. Wildcard Clover. Open the box. All of these are good, honestly. I think we're gonna take the refund and have the Rune Tracer refund. Because while mana's not gonna be an object later for us, it's gonna be an object right now. Lizard Man. We'll just go ahead and use this right now, because everything's threatening enough that wild cards are actually gonna be kind of important to just put straight into action. I don't know what plus RNG means here. Like, do they have higher odds of getting hit or something? Because it's only on the Rune Tracer. So I think it is something to do with the odds of them getting hit compared to the other enemies or something. Or like they are the ones that are not in the direct path or something. So like it's more plus range, not plus random number generation. Grab the Hollow Heart. That'll kill him, so armor to boost the Hollow Heart instead. And then you die. Ooh, evolution straight off? Okay. Incomplete combination. Choose a reward. I'll take a Spellbinder, I guess. That's a shame that you just get a reward instead of being able to, like, come back for the evolution thing. It said leave, but I think that would have just meant I didn't get the reward. Which would have been very unfortunate. But honestly, having a Spellbinder will be useful because he only does so much as far as our duration goes. And not having to spend any mana on keeping them in play would be big, since they both benefit from it immediately. This game is so unserious, and that is the best part of it, really. Everything about it is just a little silly. Oh, goodbye, minecart. So what did that do for me? Bling, 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 bling. Go, books, for the good of the city. Ow, my face. I do wonder what the other characters are that are available. Because Vampire Survivors has a lot of characters. Like, not even counting the crossover characters that there ended up being a bunch of. Just default, there was like 20 or so, I think. And it looked like this only had more like 12 to 15 of them based on the silhouettes I could see. So it's gonna be interesting to see who made the cut and who didn't. Coin bag, let's go. Okay, now we'll deal with you. Sure, go ahead and wildcard it up. I don't remember if they had any that didn't have their silhouettes visible in the list. There were some that you found in the stages, which we already found one in the tutorial stage, and we saw one in the... We saw a silhouette of a character in the 3rd level of the forest, so it's possible that those aren't silhouettes that are in the menu? It might only be the unlockable ones that are in the menu. It's hard to say. But we have no way of verifying until we actually get to that. And I'm thinking we're losing this one. Because this pair made sense, but this pair is not that strong. Card draw is going to be big for us, though. We'll have the Spellbinder draw us an extra card, because that's a guaranteed always play. Alright, it's far from over. It's a little dicey at the moment, but it's far from over. It's gonna really depend on us finding health somewhere, though. Which we do at least have a chest before the boss. I'm betting this guy's guarding health. Yeah, that didn't kill anything. That's what I was afraid of. Ow. What I should have actually done was buff the armor with the other thing. That was the mistake I made there. Thankfully, the knockback pushes enough of them away that we can buy some time here. Because that's what the benefit of the Bibles is they have knockback. Which kind of falls under the same category as the Garlic's disabling attacks thing, so it's a little weird that they both have something that does that. There we go, knock the only attacker back. They just gained a bunch of armor though, so it can be a little tricky. But as long as I can keep pushing them back, they can't do anything. There we go. Hold through another one. And as expected, there's food there. Open this chest. Restore health would have been... Ah! Magnetic draws another of the same card if you have one. Okay. Callista, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully y'all were having a grand time. We're still working our way through some more vampire crawlers. It has been a great game so far, so I highly recommend you have a look at it. But do tell me, what were you up to? And if you need to raid and run, of course, please make sure to do so, because taking care of yourself should always be the first priority. That goes for any of y'all that came in. We're about to figure out how magnets work. I'm making 2 Bibles magnetic, because I'm sure that'll work out. Nothing bad could happen from that, right? Of course, we don't draw one at all right now. Of course we don't. Okay. Aha! I can play that. This draws the other one, so I can buff that, use that. Pushing more of the fishmen back so they can't attack us. Ah, perfect. You've really been making great headway on that, haven't you? And have you been reading the one you've been writing, or are you reading just different fan fictions? I don't remember. And push all of this lot back so I can keep my health. Spellbinder goes in play. Ah, nice. I wonder if this will work the way I want it to. It does. So the magnet can pull the card back even when it's in the discard pile. That is fantastic news for us. I did screw up my pattern a little bit there, but it's fine. So we play this Bible first every time then, so we can always pull it back to play it again. That's what that tells me. Which, that is ridiculous. This also means I'm going to be grabbing magnetic a lot of the time. So that's going to be very helpful. Oh hey, speaking of Bibles, let's get another one. Also, these two are never leaving the field, considering the amount of spellbinding casts I've done, it seems. They're both almost to 20 turns of existence. I wonder if it'll... Yeah, it only says draw another, so I don't think it would draw both of them. It would be very funny if it did, though. But it'll draw one of them, and that's good enough for me. Now we just need a way to keep the chain going longer. Either the chain of them being drawn back and forth, or just, like, have a more expensive card. Because what we could do is evolve these to the other book, and I think the evolution would keep the gem. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I think evolution needs a gem slot, so I don't think that would work. It'd be very funny if it did, though. But we'd have to add a gem slot to it in between runs to make that a viable idea. Which, that's going to take enough grinding that we're not seeing that happen today. Hey, that's for sure. Just gonna bully this man with books. Read a fucking book. Read this book too. Be well read. Read, motherfucker. We literally are playing our entire deck every turn, for those wondering. Technically repeatedly, because we play the same Bible repeatedly. No, not that one. Play the other one first. Now we play that one. Don't want to waste the magnet. We've really broken this a little bit here. And it only took us almost dying to break this. Which really, at the end of the day, it's just in time if you think about it. He can't attack us because we're just slapping him back with infinite books. Because we draw literally the same hand every turn, for those wondering, because this deck is only this amount of cards. I have more card draw per turn than I have cards in the deck. So I always have the exact same setup every time. Thanks to this one over here, who increases our hand size every time we play a purple card. So we just keep going with that over and over. And there's just nothing the game can do to stop me. In hindsight, I should actually save my Spellbinder for after I play one of the Bibles, because it'll reset the pile and probably give me the Bible back. I just realized that's a way to break it even further. Oh, he's got some kind of response move. Oh no. This is smart on their part, by the way, this whole eye system on bosses, so that they have a means of retaliating when you have an infinite play system. Like, you just have an engine that lets you play endless cards, which is what this game is designed to let you do after a point. Yeah, this literally came out, like, 2 or 3 days ago there, Nugs? And how you been, buddy? It's been a little while. Hopefully all is good with you. I only picked it up today, and let me tell you, it's been good so far. Highly recommend. Combo's already looped back, so... Oh, I threw the wrong Bible first, though, didn't I? Well, too late. Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, if you've made it through school, that's great news. Well done. Because honestly, not everybody can say that they make it through college. Just hoping the hard work pays off. Oh no, he did his attack that couldn't reach me. Ah. Just gonna keep throwing more books. Still good. Trade school is still important. That's still more than I can say I've done. And considering I didn't make it through college. Hey, if it weren't for people that went through trade school, none of the rest of this shit would work. So, take that as you will. Go ahead and break the card draw system again. I keep ending up with a tome every time from it. Interesting. I might have broken the shuffling. This guy's gonna die eventually. Our damage output kinda sucks right now. That's the setup's biggest weakness right now, is the direct damage output is just sad. But it's got consistency. Which is a weird thing for any setup I make to have. Unfortunately, without taking advantage of the magnet, I can't get the magnetic one back guaranteed either. Right, you have to complete a combo for them to go into the discard as well. That's part of what's making this not work completely. Right. So I have to play that first, then they get released to the discard. That's why some of this hasn't been making sense, how I've been doing it. So I throw this knife first. Then throw the rune tracer. Then we throw the spellbinder. Get the book back. Still didn't work that much better because I end up putting too many of them in there that way. So it still doesn't quite work for a loop. There's probably a way to break this, and I'm just not quite seeing it yet. There we go. Now we got that one back. Throw that. Throw the knives. Now we magnet another Bible back. Just keep hitting him with books. We really need a might increase or something in this setup. I have no idea how much health this thing has, but I'm just gonna keep hitting it with books until it stops moving. That's basically where we're at right now. I am curious if... Because in theory... Yeah, it couldn't draw anything because there was nothing to draw. That's what I thought was happening there. And for those wondering why I'm not running out of mana, we keep up to 5 of our mana every turn, so I just don't ever run out. I can't spend enough mana to run out of mana with this deck. It's stupid. Like, we need to gain more levels so we get more cards so this engine stops being so lean, and then it'll start being a thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, unfortunately. There we go, I got the magnetic card back. Okay, he's gonna die here though, so we're good, we're good. We've done it. Now it's all extra. He's survived a lot. And now he's going to give me a pittance of money. Because our overkill is going to be kind of meh. But we did it. Adds all color triggers. That's an idea. Or we could have something increasing our amount stat. A book that makes more books. There you go. Book with a printing press somehow inside it. Don't question how it works. It's not going to make sense no matter what you do with it. Get some health back. Okay, this hand leaves a bit to be desired. We no longer have the Infinite hand because we haven't played enough purple cards yet. And since our damage output stinks, we're actually in trouble immediately here. Like, we're kind of reliant on knockback to not die. And as you can see, luck's not really on our side there, particularly at the minute. This might be the slowest setup I've ever had. And that's saying something after the Poe run we just had. Reroll. Give me a might increase. The game hears my plea and responds accordingly. This hand's not great, but it'll be workable. Push him back, push him back, push them all right on back. There we go, much better knockback that time. And as long as we keep increasing the amount thrown, the damage will multiply naturally. And considering his ability just summons more books, we can just keep throwing books even without having books in our hand. It's just unfortunate that we can't keep these might stacks after these fights. Otherwise, we'd be in business for sure here. But we're getting there. It's getting better. We just need to live long enough for it to get better enough. That'll help. A little bit of luck can go a long way. I think we focus on dealing with this to try to get the gem. This could be a bad call. Considering where we are, I'm going to have to be very sad and assume these are milk elementals. And I'm only mentioning that because I thought about it, and now everybody has to deal with that information. And I'm about to pay penance for my statement, I think. That's okay, I don't like it either. Okay, we killed a bunch of them. We need this magic wand, actually. There we go, that killed off the ones that were gonna hit us. We're fine. I do not pay for my crimes yet. Okay, it can pull the one that has the amount increase, so that's good to know. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh god, they're dumping junk in my deck. No. Oh, it does draw cards, though, so that's not completely useless. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Just cycle these out, because we have enough of magic to do that without it being an issue. No, it's fine. It's fine. No fear. No fear at all. Oh, you have the boss mechanic too. One fear. I have, in fact, one fear, and it's this. Yeah, it's technically a mini-boss. I didn't expect the mini-bosses to have this mechanic too. This is a problem. This is what's commonly referred to as a really big fucking problem. The good news is this fight's gone on for a little bit, so we've actually gained some power. Give me that hollow heart. I don't remember if hollow hearts give me max health when I use them, but you know what? We're gonna have to try. Now it only gives me max, it doesn't give me current. Thankfully we knocked him back so he couldn't hit us, because they're still vulnerable to knockback too. That's gonna be our saving grace on this. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze that ad, because this fight's gonna take longer than that to happen, and I don't want y'all to miss it. Just keep hitting him with everything. The good news is we pick up most of our deck still. Soon we'll be able to pick up the whole deck again. And then it becomes just a game of tactics. And as the amount of books keep increasing, we keep doing better. Always gotta make sure the armor's up to make sure we don't die if he does get a hit off. Yeah, see, we're consistently knocking him back before the eyes finish filling, though, so he can't hit us. He's just getting perpetually bullied back. That's the only reason this is working, though. Without that, we would have been dead so long ago. One of these times, he's gonna somehow hit me anyway, and that's where this all just falls apart. And you were upset about what the game was saying. Yeah, you know what, that's fair. Oh, it's doing something different now. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it's gonna put like a junk card in my deck or something again? I don't really know what this means. It's either adding junk or it's gonna take a card away. I don't like either idea. But I'm also less concerned about that than I am about it trying to kill me. So we take what we can get. There's the overkill. We're not gonna have to find out what it's doing. And we're gonna get an actual amount of overkill this time. Oh, I counted wrong. Oh well. He exploded. And we lived. That's the important part. Deal armor as damage when played. No. I kind of need my Spellbinder, though, because of the card draw now. So we'll take the Holy Wand instead. The Magic Wand's been nice, but that Holy Wand is going to do wonders for us because of how much damage it does. I think I'm going to disregard that other encounter and try to go for the chest. Though, nope, we lose. We just very unceremoniously died right there. Because there was nothing to be done. That's how it goes with how weakened we got. There was just no saving that. Because we had an encounter in both paths we could take, and there was nothing to open that would have given us healing. Well, that was in fact a Milk Elemental, and we got a character for it. So that's something. Play Empty Tome 321 times. Echo Gem for playing 3,000 cards. Thanks, I hate it. How much does it cost? 1,000. Add 3 amount when Ramba is played. Add 1 amount when a purple card is played. And he's got some kind of wheel. Interesting. Well, good news, I can't afford him. You know what it's time for? It's time for Team Turbo Aggro. No, we'll keep Sharp Mind for these two. That'll work for them. I don't really have enough money to do anything. We're not going back to the dairy plant, though. I don't feel like dealing with that place right now. Instead, I think we're gonna see about getting whoever this is in the Berserk Wood. And see how difficult Tier 3 woods are. Since the ads are going to be running, I figure going back to the woods will work because then I can keep moving without y'all missing anything that matters. Because the first couple floors of this place probably aren't going to be very interesting. Antonio and Takanaro. And then wham! Suddenly the whip just destroys everything. The setup they're gonna have, due to the amount... Burn Tracer. Knives. We're gonna want mostly physical weapons because they benefit the most from amount. Go ahead and take the crown, get some experience growth. Yeah, no, this setup's gonna pop off very quickly compared to all the other ones we've been doing. Because they start with a lot of default power. The tricky thing with them is gonna be keeping them on the board. This is an evolution. I don't have anything that'll evolve in this setup, I don't think, other than Rune Tracer, and I don't want to evolve it right now. So we'll hold that evolution until we pick up some other stuff. We're gonna actually be smart this time.
To your aid. Start.
We also gotta remember that things in here are a lot weaker than what we were dealing with, even though it's a tier 3 difficulty version of the area. These enemies are still default weaker.
This should help.
Here we go again with the Fanta ads, apparently. Take that, goblin. Go ahead and give me some greed. Coin bag. Vacuum? If you have to go outside, you should go outside. It's a matter of if you've got stuff you actually have to do, it's probably a good idea to go get it done. The VOD will be there later. I mean, that's fair.
To your aid.
The question ends up becoming, how much does it benefit you to actually go ahead and get it over with now versus what you gain by not doing it yet? This sure is a hand of all time. We'll just do this.
Whip it.
Whip it. Whip it good.
You're welcome.
Whip it into shape. I don't remember the rest of the song.
Pleased to see me.
Then you absolutely should do it then. I know you don't wanna. But still. There you go. There's the rest of it. Or at least another piece of it. I have, like, the worst memory as far as song lyrics go. So apparently, at the rate things are going these days, my memory for, like, everything is fading, but that's not a shock. That's fair. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. You've not really missed much. I've just been ambling around here on floor 1, crushing everything in sight. We have an evolution opportunity, I just haven't taken it yet. Yes, earn coins when it kills. We'll have this knife be our coin man. So ideally, this run will make us lots of money.
Farewell.
I mean, the giant cannon was involved. This is true. Oh, there's a coin effect showing up on... Okay. So, they just have to be hit by the thing with Mug, and then anything that kills them afterwards awards extra coins. Okay, I thought it had to be the killing blow with the Mug card. Okay.
To your eggs.
Money! Suddenly nuclear option. Exactly. Okay, let's see what we get out of this idea. Oh, right! The Hollow Heart is how you upgrade the whip. That's why we've not been able to do it before, because Hollow Heart always destroys itself when you use it. Bloody Tear. Deal 50 damage to multiple enemies, and on a crit, heal 2. That'll be very good for us. Unfortunately, we can really only use it or anything else right now because our magic sucks. But, you know, just clearing the whole front in one swing, I think I can live with that. And that's without buffs other than one of our 2 guys being out at the time. So, that's pretty nice. Go mugging knives. Yeah, give me the Hollow Heart. Heal up more. I could go into another Bloody Tear, but I'm not going to because it's a little too expensive for us right now. The max health will make sure we stay alive. I have longer. Because right now we are playing kind of fast and loose, which is risky. There we go. Now we built up some more magic. Set them all up to be mugged. Spinach boost. Wham!
Welcome.
And they're both gone again now, which is unfortunate. Okay, under the circumstances, super mugging knife. It's a really bad overkill, but at least we don't get hurt. Exactly. The game knows what's up. I'll actually take the weighty tome. We could get no future, but we don't really have the mana for that right now. Instead, we'll take mana rebate and put that on the weighty tome. So now we get tons of mana from it when we need it. I feel like that's gonna be overkill, but it'll be funny. Get one of our wild cards back. Ooh, just naturally 1 extra amount? Yes, please. Just bear in mind, even though it may not make sense, it applies to the whip too. Which is why sometimes you'll see like 3 whips popping out of the ether. It's very weird how that works, but it's funny. And we approve of what is funny. Well, goodbye. Anyway, there was enemies there before. And there isn't anymore. Yep, the boys are here.
This should help.
Go ahead and put you on the field then. Just flick a rock out into the field. There you go. They went away. I said goodbye and they listened. In fact, you're gonna get to see it again. Bam! Bye-bye! Real polite of them to just leave. Get a nice bit of buff going there. Get the mugging knife out first. Spinach up. The other knives through. That's a lot of bats. Ow, ah. You know what we do about a lot of bats? We whip it. And we whip it good. Wish granted. They're all dead. Get me my mana rebate, which will carry over into the next round, which is why it's worth doing that this time. So, whip, duplicator, many knives. So now he's got the extra coin bonus on him.
Pleased to see me.
I've been more pleased to see more attacks like this one right here. Yes, exactly. Okay, hold that thought, game. Yeah, give me a luck increase. Oh, it's not over yet. We didn't swing the bloody tear at him yet. Wham! There we go. Good, like 200 extra gold just from using that item alone. Yeah. Sure, more mana rebate, I guess. We'll go ahead and put that on the... It actually doesn't work for these at all because they're 0 cost. Actually, no, we won't take the mana rebate then. We'll take leader instead, and we'll put that on the weighty tome as well. Much like the previous weighty tome we had. Ooh, rosary. Kill one row. Okay. Okay, just, you know, we just have a kill spell, I guess. Sure, why not? I'm not gonna complain. Clover first. Kill a couple of them. There we go, reduce the damage we're taking. We're up. Whip it good. Don't need to use the weighty tome. Anyway, just gonna swing that around. There you go. We really need some more healing in this setup. Sure, just so we don't take the damage. That was fun. It's kind of important for us to preserve our health after all. Especially when we just lose it there anyway.
To your aid.
But we would have come out of that worse if it weren't for rainbow armor. That's new. Sure. We could actually really do with more armor, so that's great. You, eat cards. Take some golden armor as well. Get us some much needed durability in here. So if we whip into the duplicator, we're gonna take damage because these two are still swinging. We don't have enough mana to do otherwise. So we'll whip to clear those. It is only 4. But no, we'll mitigate that instead of duplicating. Yeah, we're still gonna take a hit here. So I was right not to take the damage in the other turn. Meanwhile, the entire field dies. Literally, I just need to get a better draw engine and just make sure Bloody Tear comes up over and over again and we just win. That's what I'm learning here. Ooh, the vending machine. We're actually gonna put the rainbow armor in there because we'll just have 3 armor. I'm assuming that means every round I'll have 3 armor, which is going to be huge for us. And it also means one less thing I have to spend mana on. Yep, it just keeps coming back. Perfect. Okay. We needed to find out. We took a little bit of harm to figure that out, but we figured it out. It's a very dicey position for us to be in. This, I'm pretty sure, is healing, though, behind these guys, so we should be okay. Very big emphasis on the should be. Golden armor is going to be enough defense on its own, so we'll do the double duplicate there. We need the damage up. But, there we go. Goodbye. Ask for damage output and you receive.
My strength is your
Pleased to
shield.
see me.
We really are dancing on the razor's edge of disaster all the time right now, though. But this will put us... Oh, this wasn't health. Well, guess we're just doing this fight with 10 health, then. Alright. I gotta sit up and actually pay attention to what I'm doing, then. This will get us all the mana we're ever gonna need. I mean, that just goes to show this isn't an easy game. The first couple stages are easy, and then everything else is... Ah! But we're about to make a big play here, so it'll be fine. See all these plants? Weed whacker, go! No more plants. I do want the Spellbinder, but I don't know if I want it right now. Because the Spellbinder would let me keep the two crawlers in play longer. I think, actually, based on how this setup's working, I want the Bracer. Because the more cards I can draw, the more cards I can play. Yeah. That's why it's called Vampire Crawlers. Get enough armor to deflect their whole attack. Get all my buffs up. Play the Bracer.
This should help.
Get Gennaro out. Do 300 plus damage. We are going to take a chunk there. Ooh. This is spicy. This is very spicy. We have enough armor this turn. Okay, we're killing him this turn. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay.
To your aid.
Let's go. Just walking the razor's edge of disaster constantly. Ooh, knife and bracers makes better knife. Our first time having better knife, too. Let's go. Thousand Edge. Giving a whole new meaning to death by 1,000 cuts. There's the health. Okay. We can breathe a little bit. Let's see. Yellow and blue, huh? One spinach, one armor, then. The rewards will be worth it. Rainbow, easy combo, or Midas. Easy combo. That's a guarantee, because that'll make our duplicator way more effective. Because then I can change what order I prioritize things in. I don't know what that symbol means, but I don't like it. It's concerning. Let's go find out what it is. Yeah, this is gonna be the problem with Thousand Edge, though. It's a little pricey for our powers at the moment. I'm gonna take 1 damage here.
Pleased to see me.
Welcome.
I see.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm probably wrapping up after this run, so you're not gonna end up missing much. 'Cause I was already planning on taking it relatively easy today. So hopefully whatever you need to go do outside ends up working out for you. Let's get us a fresh bracer. This one we won't turn into Thousand Edge quite so quickly. Ding. We really need either to get 1 more mana or to get a... Oh, this is the character. We're gonna have to fight a ton of stuff for it, but this is how we get the character that's here.
Whip it.
Yeah. Better to get that out of the way. It's gonna sting a little, but this is what the constant armor's for. Okay, we have the power to do this. Throw the knives. Get Gennaro out for the boost. Wham! Clean the rotation up a lot. Yeah, we just bloody tears again, honestly. Just keep the busted train here going. There's only 3 of them left now.
My strength is your shield.
We can finally play Thousand Edge. You know, I think this might be slight overkill. Just based on the 1,501, I think that might be doing a little more damage than it needs to. Anyway, throwing knives at him anyway. Wham! You know, it looked like he dodged and he just died anyway. Just died from the wind going by him from all those knives. Ring. Pagnala. Almost looked like we were gonna get a werewolf, but they clearly did that on purpose as a fake out. Ooh, card draw and coins. Yes, please. Go ahead and weighty tome for all of the magic we're ever gonna need. We'll take a little bit of damage there, but there's nothing to be done. Thankfully, Thousand Edge is here.
This should help.
We've really not actually been making that much use of the crawlers here, and it's kind of funny. Like, it's mostly just been turbocharged attacks, just destroying everything on the field. And just destroying them more if the crawler is in play. There's the 1 more mana, so we can always use Bloody Tear. Or, well, always use Bloody Tear or always use Thousand Edge. I could get some duplication done, but this kills an enemy and sets up a bunch of them for death, so no. We'll go that angle immediately. We could get more Mug, but I think it's time to get Spellbinder in play. So we can start keeping our crawlers on the field more.
To your aid.
Yeah, because he'll stay on the field for 7 attacks now. And he's the one that makes us deal 10% more damage, so he'll be better for the big attacks than the other guy. The other guy does just a bunch of flat damage when we play a red card, though, so he's still very useful. Do, 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 do. It's so satisfying every time the field just explodes like that.
Pleased to see me.
There we go, now they're both in play. Yeah, deal 10% more and then deal an extra 230. Set up the mug first. Then Thousand Edge, the one poor bastard who's still on the field. Add a reroll, thank you. Let's go grab the chest first. Magnetic. Reverse combo might be better, though. For combo extending. Oh, but it doesn't work with zeros, though. The things that we actually have gem slots left for, I can't actually use any of the particularly good stuff for, so we'll make this do spicy damage. We haven't used a spicy damage bonus in a while anyway. And the concept of spicy damage still makes me laugh. It's like, ooh, it's spicy. Oh no, gonna burn you. Set all of you up to make money and delete. Spellbinder, duplicator, shield. We are going to take a little bit of damage here. But they're going to take a lot of bit of damage here. Actually, you know what? Sure. Boosted damage. Oh, wow. We have the Ancient Tome now. 3 slots and add 4 mana. We're not taking that. But it's neat that it exists. It's good to see that these things continue to scale higher. Even if it's also kind of worrying. I'm actually going to reroll this. Hey, we actually got the 4-slot thing this time. And honestly, yeah, I'm taking the Restore Health. We'll put that on the Spellbinder. So we get 2 recovery basically every encounter. Is if there's anything we're suffering as far as it goes, it's health. Ooh. Now this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Unbelievable as it is, I'm gonna give up the armor. The regular armor. We sure are, Yura. We're crawling real fast, but we're crawling. Go ahead and play that for the health recovery, and throw Thousand Edge out there and just watch things melt. So let's see. Get the mug knife set up. Duplicate. Gennaro. Watch the damage pinging off the armor. Now both the boys are in play. We'll save that little clover for a more important encounter. Speed. And then just clean up the rest. As you can see, this is a setup that's already been in progress for a bit. It is every bit of the ridiculous Vampire Survivors experience with the way these get. Go, Spicy Whip. Ooh. Well, they're not surviving. Scale it up, scale it up. Didn't even get to throw the knives. We'll go ahead and grab a Hollow Heart. Because I think I might be willing to upgrade my other whip to a second Bloody Tear now. Once we get an evolution opportunity, of course. Now, throw the Thousand Edge. The duplicator would have been nice, but getting that damage out there is more important so we don't take as much damage. Increase our health. I know I said I was going to make the other Bloody Tear, but I thought about it more and I want the extra health more right now. 75 is not as much as I would like to have. Not with how kind of slackish I've been playing.
My strength is your shield.
Go ahead and get you back out on the field for the 10% damage boost. Don't need to play that because we have 7 mana banked already. These Arcana really do change the game a lot. I'm very happy we unlocked that mechanic. I feel like these Arcana are kind of necessary. Because the game was starting to feel real mean. I'll just play everything, I guess. Ding, ding, ding. Get the mug knives out. Get the killing knives out. We're not on the last floor, otherwise I'd flex on them and grab the ancient tome. We'll actually take the candelabrador, though, because that will give us splash damage, which will help. In fact, this is a great hand. 0, 1, 2. And away you all go kabloo. That'll lead to a higher total. This whole having permanent armor thing is silly. Oh, you're gonna survive that, huh? That's upsetting to me. On a deep spiritual level. Things are supposed to die when I hit them. That's how this works. You survived both my big moves. Huh.
To your aid.
Huh. That's a new one. I don't like this man. This man lives too long. Him living? Yeah, that's cheating. That's not okay. He's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to die when he is killed. That's better. He's dead now. I couldn't capitalize on the overkill, but that's fine. Sure, more easy combo. Put that on the candelabrador, why not? I should have actually grabbed mana rebate for it. I forgot what gem slots I had available. Down the hole we go. Second to last floor of the third tier of the forest. Some health back? This sure is a hand of all time. Well, for the fun of it. Oh, good, we actually get one that combos properly. We have all of the mana in the world and nowhere to spend it. Oh boy. Our two big cards. Give me more golden armor. Zero, 1, 2. 0, 1, 1. Sad damage turn. Ow.
Stronger.
Anyway, they all die. Not even gonna bother playing the rest of that hand because it was over. These encounters really do start getting dangerous as hell, though. That kills those 4. That kills more of them. And I can also buff it by doing Rune Tracer first. So we'll do Bloody Tear. There's also a chance it'll heal me, which it did. Sometimes you gotta not just use the new thing and actually use the one that makes sense. Sad as that may make me sometimes. Yeah, I went into this with kind of middle of the road expectations, and this is ahead of that, I would say. It's not gonna be genre defining by any means, I would say, but it's definitely fun. I think that's the fairest statement I can make. I should, no, because that was might, not luck. It wouldn't have mattered. Might doesn't carry over from fight to fight. It's doable, but it would take some real doing. But you are right that you tend to only manage to make a whole new genre once. That is just so satisfying every time the entire pile like that just disappears. The thing is, I will say, I can't say I've ever had this exact experience before. Because there's not been that many even dungeon crawling card games necessarily. So there was already room for that specific combination. And obviously, yeah, you're right that they've mastered making people feel satisfied with what they're playing. And it's like I was talking about when I was wandering around during one of the ads. It really is a key jingling game. It constantly does its best to try to hold your attention. There we go. That's how we'll get our second bloody tier. We'll just copy it. What could possibly go wrong copying a magic whip? Ow, pain, misery, woe. Actually, yes. I mean, plenty already goes wrong because you're dealing with Bubsy.
My strength is your shield.
That's always been the thing that makes me laugh with Bubsy in particular, because of that very statement. Something already has to have gone wrong for you to be playing Bubsy.
Whip it.
Ow, pain, ow, why? See, Bubsy gets invoked and my health bar depletes. That's how you know how this works. Okay, we'll go ahead and take one of our golden armors to further increase our permanent armor. So we have 5 armor every turn instead of 3. We're having character development. Okay, actually this works. You do that to do this, to then do this. And suddenly the front wave is gone. That's this game in a nutshell, though. It's a lot of do this to do that to do the other thing to do that one. Which is basically how card games work anyway. We don't need the empty tome, really. You know what, Patron? Come on. Bombard them, bird friend. Get them. Hoop on them until the end of their days. Okay, that's weird the way that's flicking between yellow and red. I don't know how to feel about that. This has easy combo, so we'll use that immediately. Thank you, Pachon. Pachon, best bird. Still haven't gotten the evolution for Pachon to happen, but this is also the second time we've ended up actually grabbing it. Calculating calculator. Ebony Wings is what it's called for this one. Yeah. No, they only went up to Ebony Wings right now. I don't know if they'll add in the even further things like that or not. Unless... the thing is, I unlocked Ebony Wings. I don't know if it actually goes into Vandalier in this reality or if it goes in Ebony Wings. I could see either being true since they have changed a couple things, but all the evolutions have remained the same. So no, I think you're right, it is going to be properly going to what it usually does. You know, that is a little bit of overkill there. Ruined Renata, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? I'm about to obliterate this bat in your name. Pay no mind to the bat jump scares. It zooms into the screen as it dies. But hopefully you had a grand time with whatever it is we were doing. And if you need to raid and run, please make sure to do so. Taking care of yourself should always be the first priority. But we're just chewing our way through another run of vampire crawlers here, breaking things as horrendously as we can. What gem slots do I even have? Okay, I have Pachon. Well, I don't want Pachon to keep endlessly copying. Instead, we're gonna give Pachon Midas, because that will be huge. Since that'll be one of the last cards played in a hand most of the time. Like right now. So we just get free money. Our armor up a little bit. I could get my rainbow armor back. You know what? Sure. Even more armor. Exactly. But welcome in. Hope you've been doing great. And like I said, thank you for the raid. In case you missed hearing that, do tell what you were up to. I do want to know. We all want to know, always. Meanwhile, I will keep deleting pixelated creatures off of the screen with horrendous violence. Ooh, interesting. Were these real tacos, or was there a game we were making tiny tacos? Just go ahead and flip those off the screen. Ah, cute. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, we'll gain enough from the weighty tome, but first we'll use the bracer just so we get the free money. Go, Pachon! Bombard my enemies! I was really hoping they would actually manage to get rid of one of them, but it's fine. We'll take care of business. Sometimes you gotta take matters into your own hands. Boost our strength. Oh, I miscalculated. Well, never mind. I should have just went Antonio into 1,000 blades, but it's fine. Rune Tracer into Bloody Tear. And now suddenly I have so many less problems.
I say.
If anything that's happening on screen doesn't make sense, I can explain some of it. The rest of it is this game being this game, and there's only so much to be done about that as a concept. This is kind of just pure chaos and dopamine as a card game. But you know, that's something we all need these days, so it came out at a perfect time, really. These plants are in my way. Free coin bag, which is great. Little clover, which will also be helpful. Wait. Aha. More money. Now to beat up the boss. Which you would think that mummy's the boss, but he isn't. There's a boss hidden back there somewhere. We have to get through the pile to get to it. But the main thing for those who haven't seen this game before, at least with the setup we have, is you have to spend your mana in escalating amounts. So like these 2s and 3s, you'd want to play a 1 before them to have them escalate in combo. Since we have a 0, it's kind of useless. I'm just going to play the 2 and then the 3 and then play the 0 whenever. And that combo makes everything do escalating amounts of damage. Or escalating effects, like with the duplicator we had played, you end up raising your amount exponentially that way. It's all very fun. Unfortunately, using 2 of the same doesn't help you, unless you have a specific effect on that does that. I see this fires 2 more projectiles now instead of 1 more. Do I even have anything I could put recycle on? Oh, I could have recycling knives. And now give me another duplicator. Even more things. 'Cause that even affects things like Bloody Tear. Scale that all the way up. Wallop him good. He's gonna generate 360 armor this turn, which is annoying, but, you know, we can work around that. Scale that combo up. This is easy combo, so actually we're gonna Gennaro first and then do this. Up to 18 extra amount. 0. That's not gonna work. We're not gonna be able to get the full combo, so we're gonna go ahead and duplicate her first. As you'll notice, if we play the Candelabrador, we're gonna be down to 1 on energy, so we can't play this. Instead, we're just gonna do 3010. You know, it'll be fine. Massive overkill, which that's a mechanic you actually pick up as you're playing from a relic, so you don't start with overkill. Well, being an option to make extra gold. Do I want that to be upgraded? You know what? No, we're gonna do a dumb thing. We're gonna have these knives copy every time I throw them. Eventually, I'm gonna flood my hand with knives and I'm gonna regret my life choices. But you know what? It's fine. Just means I need to be slightly mindful of when I use it. He says, knowing full well he's not going to. Oh, it just copies it in your hand. Okay, it's not like Anger from Slay the Spire where it just takes over the deck. Wow, I should have been using copy more often. The more you know when you actually let something do the thing that it's supposed to do, and you don't just fear what the result is going to be. What a concept. This is one of those classic situations of like, well, I don't want to throw the run, so do I let it do something and find out, or do I not? But indirectly, I think I've thrown a few runs where copy showed up because it would have actually been really useful to have. Oh well. That does make me wonder what the difference... Why is there copy and return then? Because return puts the thing back in your hand when you use it once, and copy puts a second copy of the same thing in your hand when you use it once. They theoretically do the same thing, but I'm guessing there's like a weird trigger situation there where there's gonna be a situation where it actually does behave differently. Like, there has to be. Otherwise, they wouldn't be two separate effects. Things to think about. Ways to break this game harder. Concepts upon concepts. It's like, I throw this knife, and it just reappears. I just have it again. But it ends up with a temporary tag. Which is interesting. Okay, let's play Antonio first. Because he'll stay in play from fight to fight as long as he hasn't used up all his charges. Reroll that. There we go. Card draw. Put that on the duplicator. Perfect. 'Cause that's the one thing we're lacking with this setup is card draw. Do it in this order. We're not going to get as much Bloody Tear damage, but that'll be better. Because we now have mana for every turn afterwards.
Pleased to see me.
I am getting my absolute shit stomped, though. And the boys have all left because they've done their jobs. And all cleared. Nice and easy. We're once again teetering on the edge of disaster, but for anyone that missed the other runs, it's not a lie that we've been teetering on the edge of disaster in 9 runs out of 10. in part because of my life choices, and in part because this game's actually still just fairly difficult. Unless you're really doing silly, broken things. Which we all love to do, but we don't always get to do. Actually, no. Whip first, then buff Gennaro. Go that way, then throw that, and we're in trouble. Because that still didn't work well enough. So we're gonna have to build back up a bit. It's a good thing we have these two healing whips. Okay, no, Ebony Wings is just a thing. So that confirms that for you, Yura, if you are still here. We do combine Patron and Ebony Wings the way we normally would to make the other one. So I'm gonna grab that. Because we might actually be able to get that evolution, though it's gonna be tricky to put that into action. I'm gonna try.
My strength is your shield.
Just get super armor up. Let's see. It kills a decent amount of them, but if I do this, that kills all of the front ones. And now we have both birds in play. They don't do a lot of bombard damage, but they do their job as best they can. Hopefully this grave has something useful in it. 4 extra armor when it's used, okay. Didn't really want more golden armor, but sure, I guess. This is a very expensive hand you've given me here, game. And I can't say that I necessarily appreciate it. Bloody Tear won't kill. It will here, though, so I'd rather clear them rather than just blocking. This is the better play. That's still a lot of damage, but thankfully we'll be able to mitigate most of it. Get the mugging knife out there. Throw the copy knife. Weaken them a bit with the copy of the copy. They tell you not to copy that floppy, but let me tell you, sometimes you gotta. So thankfully that knife is far from floppy.
Stronger.
Today's been a day of very odd sentences that have come to mind, and I really don't know what to do with that information. Okay, we'll take 1 damage. 1 damage is fine. 1 damage we can handle. Ebony Wings... It may be better to Gennaro Patron, but we're going to Ebony Wings anyway. Because we can generate the money that way instead. Since Patron has Midas on it that gives us money whenever other cards other than it are used. And we can clear the field. It's important to keep playing that Spellbinder because it gives me 2 recovery. So we're slowly clawing our health back up from the brink of disaster. I'm gonna ignore this combat and the other one and go near the boss. We're not going to the boss. We're just gonna check what the items next to it are. Coin bag. Coin purse. Little clover. Damn it. I was hoping one of them was gonna be a heal. Okay, let's ignore that guy. We're actually gonna kind of take this a little bit more tactically. I gotta get through these guys, though, to get anywhere.
This should help.
I fucked up a little bit. I thought it was going to let the combo continue, but I fucked up thinking Gennaro was a 0 cost, which so many of my other crawlers that I usually use are. So I'm getting a bit punished on this situation. Just a bit punished. Yeah, the mana rebate will make that work. Oh, I fucked this up so badly. Big coin bag. Duplicator for card draw. Easy combo duplicator for even more stuff. Then big bloody tear to clear the field. Add red trigger. No, that's already a red card. Let's grab the stone mask, because if the worst happens, we'll at least get paid. Patron first, though. So we keep the combo benefit. At least for that. The way we've traded some of our health down here does mean this may not work out as planned, because again, I'm still banking on there being some health here. What is this? Sacrifice a card. Could buy one of these 2 golden armors, which gives us 1 more mana. I don't know if we needed that, but, you know, it's not a bad thing. There's the chicken. Okay. Okay, we're in business. That guy might be guarding another chicken. I've never seen 2 chickens at once, but you know what? I'm willing to find out if that's a thing that exists. Go forth, spicy damage. The Candelabra Door had easy combo, so it didn't matter what order it was played in. I probably should have played it sooner, though, just to have the other ones benefit from the little bit of extra splash, but it doesn't matter.
To your aid.
In the grand scheme of things, it does not matter. Eliminated another werewolf. We deflected all the damage. Racer, Spellbinder to keep increasing the recovery we're getting.
Whip it. I say.
Yeah, increase might stat. Sure. It could be better on somebody other than Ebony Wings, but you know what? It's fine. That is still going to be useful whenever it does actually get to be played. We only need 2 extra blocks, so we don't really need to scale the rainbow armor. But we can get extra mana, I guess. Let's draw that card just in case. Oh, the other duplicator with easy combo, sure. Now we throw buffed Rune Tracer, watch everything get deleted. Hi, all of my 2 cost cards ever. Anyway, Ebony Wings. Over 1,000 damage Ebony Wings. And that was just money. Well, we didn't lose any health there, so really we only benefited. I'm gonna risk it with 27 on this fight, though, because the plants are usually fairly fragile to get through, so I'm not too scared of those. It's the boss itself that's gonna be a little bit of an issue. But we'll be able to build a mana buffer by the time we get to it, I think. I think it'll be okay. The other option is I risk taking extra damage to try to get extra health from the 2 encounters that are over here. And I just don't think it's worth it. Oh, there's different plants, though. This could actually be less good. They're doing less damage than I have armor right now, though, so I don't need to worry. Let's get Patron out there immediately and just throw a Rune Tracer. Ebony Wing straight off the top? One of the big plants is attacking, though. So first we throw the 2 knife copies out there. See if this causes that guy to die. It doesn't. But we can buff the Ebony Wings a bit before I do that. It still didn't change it, but it's okay. We're not taking more damage than I have armor, so we're totally fine. Oh! And the birds took care of the business anyway. That's a new boss. We haven't fought all at that yet. So that's not the situation I thought I was walking into. Uh-oh. Don't you just love when you think you know what you're walking into and then you're surprised? Okay, it's just you and me now, lady. Face me. Yeah, you're still hiding? Okay, that's fine.
To your aid.
I would hide from this nightmare that I've created here too, honestly. That's gonna sting a bit. Ow. Oh, you're just gonna keep doing 14s, huh? Is that just your whole bit?
My strength is your shield.
If so, that's mildly annoying. Thankfully, she can only ever do 9 at most a turn, because of the fact that we have guaranteed 5 armor. So we've got that going for us. Oh, she's changed mechanics now. So she might end up flooding our deck. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze the ad again, because we're in the middle of a boss fight when the ads come up. We can still play Ebony Wings if I play the Candelabra Door, but splash damage I don't think is gonna matter here, because we only have one target now. So let's go ahead and play the Weighty Tome instead.
You're welcome.
And now we have full bombardment. Oh, we could play both of them. I'm totally good at this, everybody. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about here. Yeah, she's gonna generate armor that way and confuse me. That's okay. I'm already confused. It's not like you can do anything more to me by confusing me. And I just rip right through that armor, so that doesn't matter. Oh, the birds killed her. Ha ha. You'll love to see it. That's fine. We'll cash out because this runs over. Hi, Death. Ah. That was a pretty good run. Yeah, 59,000 damage from Bloody Tear and 35,000 from Thousand Edge. Yeah, that checks. That tracks. We actually played the Whip and the Bloody Tear the same amount of times, which is ridiculous to somehow have ended up doing. Let's see, we got the Attract Orb finally, because we finally found a Vacuum card. So we have Attract Orb on somebody that doesn't just naturally have it. Discovered Bloody Tear. We now can get the Cross, because we found and played a Rosary. We evolved the Knife. We can get the Lightning Ring now, which is one of the ones I usually really like. Pugnala is a character we can get now. The Triple Damage Gem is available. Mana Cost Increase Gem is available. Decimate Gem, which I'm assuming makes it do percentage damage based on that. And the Yin Yang Gem for completing Berserk Woods. All in all, we paid out pretty well from that. 9,000 gold ain't half bad. So let's see what these characters have going on. For example, Bianca Ramba, the milk character we had picked up. Add 3 amount when Ramba's played, 1 amount when a purple card is played, and whatever this is. And Pugnala Parvola. Increase damage by 20% when Pugnala is played, draw 1 card when a yellow card is played, and they've got the pistols that we still haven't unlocked yet. I remember being very interested in these.
I'll be gentle.
Thought you were ghosting me.
Oh, is the wheel all you have? Or is it not showing their full decks now?
Age before beauty.
No, it's not showing their full decks now.
The only thing I can hold these days is a grudge.
I am of a higher caliber.
Okay, hang on. It's messing up. There we go. Now I can see it. So you've got Spellbinder, Empty Tome, and the pistols. Okay. Okay, I need to have the party empty for that. You have Empty Tome and armor. Okay. People's 3rd and 4th items usually aren't that exciting. It's usually the same couple things.
You should have seen me
I am of
in
a
my
higher caliber.
I think I am gonna stop here because we are 5 hours in. But I'm at least gonna have a look at anything else we picked up, so y'all get to see everything. We still have 7 Arcana left to unlock. But I've really been enjoying Sharp Mind, which lets me carry mana over between turns. Mana Siphon's also been delightful because it just keeps making your mana go higher and higher, and it's ridiculous. Blacksmith, for those who haven't seen it, can add gem slots to whatever cards you want. It's ridiculous that you can do it to the wild cards, too. I'm just gonna hit that ad with another snooze, because like I said, we're not gonna be here much longer. So it would not be fair for y'all to get stuck in ads when we're basically getting ready to end. Something I might end up doing is putting a bunch of extra slots in the... Actually, I'm gonna just do it. Get a bunch of these 0 costs to have additional gem slots, so they're all individually much more potent. Because those are the ones you end up using the most. So that'll do disgusting things to benefit us. Empty tome as well, get that a gem slot. The destroy ones I'm not gonna bother putting gems on because it would just be silly. Unless... What if you put like a return or a copy gem on one of the destroy cards? Copy I would assume would work. Return I don't know if it would work, because return I think only brings it back from discard. It destroying itself I think would be different. Things to think about though. Things to think about that could break the game. Because that's after all what these games are about, is finding ways to break these in half. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can even have a third character as well. You could get a third crawler slot. I'm gonna stick with 2, I think, for the most part. Ooh, 1 more mana per rank? Give me that. That will solve a lot of my problems, actually, because a bunch of my builds have been getting stuck because they just don't have the mana to function. And we'll quickly have a look at the relic set. Yeah, we just need to find the rest of them. Which there's 7 more. And if they treat this anything like they did Vampire Survivors, they're going to be cramming more and more things into this game. So if it seems like some things are a little lacking right now, I wouldn't be surprised if this updates a lot and gets DLC and gets all of that, since it's already been taking off pretty well. And bear in mind as well, this is like an $8 game. So, pretty fair expectations there. Considering, if we go look at the world map, there's 3 difficulties we had here in this stage, so technically 3 stages in 1 there. I assume there's gonna be a 3rd difficulty here, so that's 6. No other difficulties here, so that's 7. And then 10, I assume, because Dairy Plant will probably have 3 difficulties. Not counting whatever's after Dairy Plant. So it's a solid amount of game, I would say. But based on the cue my throat's giving me, it is time for us to stop. And like I said, I was a little on the tired side anyway, so I don't want to overdo it, since we do have that archipelago to continue tomorrow. And I may very well end up doing a bit of prep for that. Because I do think there might be a little bit of grinding I wanted to do in Crystal Project. I seem to recall that was the thing I wanted to do. Assuming I don't just have my life consumed by this game even after the stream ends, which may or may not end up happening. But that's neither here nor there. Intentions and results are 2 different things. Let's all just remember that. Let's see. I just gotta figure out who's doing what and where they're at, so you're gonna lose audio for a minute here while I check some people out, see what they're doing, see how far into their streams they are. Okay, you're on BRB right now, so you're not getting it today. I also noticed something else that is going to probably take them off the list long term, but that's a different thing to deal with later. Rated you not that long ago. No, I didn't know those 2 knew each other. Huh. I'm always shocked by the random people I see happen to who know each other and all of that. Where are you at on what you're doing right now? Because this will be funny. Oh, they're just starting. They're just starting? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go over there then. Because that has potential to be great. We've been over to see Evie a decent amount, but we're gonna go over there anyway. Because it's been a little bit since the last one, and they're doing a soul link with someone today. For those that don't know what that is, basically people's Pokemon are tied together, and when one dies, the other person's Pokemon also dies. So you can already imagine where the comedy is gonna come in from that. And I'm just gonna let y'all figure out the rest of it when you get there. But Evie's great people. Well, another one of the wonderful members of the Dragon Council, so obviously we're gonna support our fellow dragons. That's just how we do. Ooh, around these parts. So, before I get y'all sent off, though, let's run through schedule right quick. Tomorrow, like I said, we continue the 5-game archipelago. For those who did not see that, it is 5 games I've never beaten before. Crystal Project, Grim Dawn, Bomberman Hero, Kirby 64, and my brain's giving up on me on the last one again. I forget a different one every time, but understand that... Oh, Spyro 3. That's the other one. Then Monday, we go back to... Actually, no. We do not go back to normal behavior. It's still up in the air whether we will start Final Fantasy 3 this coming week, or if I start the next Clearathon. Since we have the archipelago going, it's up in the air whether I want to actually do that or not, and I haven't made final decisions about what the new modifiers for the Clearathon will be yet. That's going to be happening in the next day or two that I figure that out. So that might be what I do today. Tuesday, we continue Dark Souls 2. We're getting close to finishing that up, I'm pretty sure. We're running out of areas to go to. The odd situation with that is we might end up having some grinding that'll need to happen. That could be a little rough, because we're starting to get stonewalled a little bit there. And then the rest of that week's a question mark, so we'll figure it out when we get to it. I know some of you are stuck in ads now, but we're getting out here anyway. But yeah, that covers all of the upcoming schedule that I have answers for you about. Be good to Eevee, or I keep getting that crossed. It's Evie, not Eevee, but either way. No, it's Eevee, not Evie. One of the two. You'll figure it out when you get there. She'll remind us all how it's said. My brain is kind of falling out of my ass, so don't mind me. Yeah. Either way. Take care, everybody. Good night.